Burns Bait and Carryout and Campground at 484 Little Canal Parkway, Elizabeth, West Virginia. If you're looking for a new pistol, we have Smith & Wesson and Glocks in stock. Or if you're looking for a new hunting rifle or shotgun, we've got you covered. We have a full line of ammo in stock. We are a muck boot dealer, and we have Quaker Boy box calls in stock at Burns Bait and Carryout at 484 Little Canal Parkway, Elizabeth, West Virginia, or call 304-275-4444 or check us out on our website at bbcoutdoors.com.
Fall sports are back, and so is that hometown pride we all love. At Calhoun Banks, we're proud to support our local community's athletics and even more proud to support all of you. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking or savings account, or taking advantage of one of our many services, we're here to make things easier. Join a team that's been trusted for generations, 125 years strong and still your go-to local bank. To apply online or contact us, go to calhounbanks.com or visit us in Grantsville, Arnoldesburg, Glenville, and Elizabeth. Good luck and have a great season.
Chris's Barbershop, located in the Piggly Wiggly Plaza, open Tuesday through Friday, 7 to 3 p.m., Saturdays 8 till noon. If you have a special event and need a haircut or just a trim, stop by and see Chris and let him hook you up. That's Chris's Barbershop in the Piggly Wiggly Plaza in downtown Elizabeth, West Virginia. Crossroads General Store is a full gun and ammo dealer, from pistols to rifles, shotguns, and then some. Fishing supplies, live bait, minnows, night crawlers, fishing poles. We have full gun safes and locking pistol boxes, turkey decoys, deer feed, bow target blocks. Don't forget to fill up your tank. We have Marathon gas and a full store of convenience items. That's Crossroads General Store, 15262 Staunton Turnpike, Walker, West Virginia, on the corner of Route 47 and Newark Road. Stop by today.
We are going out tonight.
But I just put my comfy pants on. What are we celebrating?
I just bundled our home and auto insurance with the State Farm agent and saved us money.
Oh, nice. Can we just order in, though?
Are you serious? We just bundled. And our agent helped me personalize our coverage.
But what about my slipper and sweatpants bundle?
Oh, fine.
Your local State Farm agent in Elizabeth is Hayden Stewart, 304-275-3335.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability, amount of discount, savings, and eligibility may vary.
K&B Supply at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth has a full line of Midwest fasteners, from small screws to large nuts and bolts. We have hay rings and poly and steel. Fall is coming up, so stock up on Easy Heat wood pellets. Buy the bag or buy the ton. And ladies, looking for gift ideas for your man? Every guy likes pocket knives. We have a full line of old-timer knives. Stop by at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth or call 304-275-1141 today.
Mason's Towing and Recovery has 35 years of experience. Call us at 304-275-3621 to get help with recovery and accidents, mechanical breakdowns, and more. We are a part of AAA and we take most insurances. If you break down out of town in Parkersburg or Charleston, or if you just Bo-Duke jump it over the hill, we will be there to get you home safe and sound. Call Mason's Towing for all your towing needs at 304-275-3621 and tell Rick WVRC sent you.
At Matheny Whited Funeral Home LLC, located at 488 Juliana Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia, we honor our families with dignity and respect. We offer traditional services, cremation, pre-arrangements, pet cremations, and monument sales. At Matheny Whited Funeral Home, you are family, not a number. We are located at 488 Juliana Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia, or you can give us a call at 304-275-4229.
Hey guys, this is Shannon from Miller Steels and Deals. We have all your shopping needs, from the bedroom to the kitchen, bathroom, and laundry room. We got you covered. Looking for furniture or even maybe a gift card? Come on by Miller Steels and Deals on Mount Zion Ridge in the Old Armory Building, Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5 for the best prices around. Give us a call, 304-804-6006.
Minnie Hamilton is excited to announce the opening of our Women and Maternal Care Services in Glenville. I'm Corey Grogg. I'm a women's health and family nurse practitioner with Minnie Hamilton Health System. We offer childbirth education classes and breastfeeding and postpartum support. Along with pre- and postnatal care, our team sees patients from birth throughout the lifespan. We are your partner in health today, tomorrow, and for life. Please call the Glenville office for more information at 304-462-7322.
System, better healthcare, better living. Minnie Hamilton Health System, your partner in health.
Myers Family Insurance in Elizabeth is your local farm and business insurance specialist. Did you know that your homeowner's policy may not cover your crops, livestock, equipment, or farm liability? A custom farm policy from Myers Family Insurance protects all that and more. Or maybe you own a small business or a large corporation. We offer business insurance, commercial auto, and workers' compensation to fit all your needs. I'm Matt Myers, and I invite you to let my family protect your family. Call 304-275-7111 or visit MyersFamilyInsurance.com for a free quote.
Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Kanawha Parkway in Creston, West Virginia, or call 304-275-3351. Do you have a craving for a sub like our 8-inch Italian, Philly steak, or a great pizza sub with fries or maybe chili cheese fries or onion petals? We got you covered at Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Kanawha Parkway or call 304-275-3351 for your order today. We welcome all bikers and ATV rides, open Tuesday through Saturday 11 to 7, Sundays 11 to 3, and closed on Mondays.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
Twisted Sisters, located at 1065 Little Kanawha Parkway, Elizabeth, West Virginia, 304-275-0012, is proud to be the Wirt County Tigers Fan of the Week sponsor. We've developed a new smash burger with lettuce, tomato, onion, and our tiger sauce. Come try one today and sign up for the Fan of the Week drawing that will be held every Friday through football season. Listen for the drawing on WVRC 104.7 FM at 4:05 every Friday for your name. Good luck. That's Twisted Sisters at 1065 Little Kanawha Parkway, Elizabeth, or call us today at 304-275-0012 to place your order.
Tired of driving 45 minutes or more just to stand in line at the DMV? Skip the trip and come to B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, right off Route 14. We handle it all from vehicle title transfers, renewal stickers, duplicate titles, and more. Plus, we've got a notary on site and even offer after-hours appointments to fit your schedule. Save time and skip the hassle and get it done close to home. Call owner-operator Bobby Moore today at 304-488-1906. That's B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, your faster, easier DMV alternative.
Are you a registered nurse looking for your next opportunity? Join the team at Elizabeth Care Center, a 36-bed skilled nursing facility in Elizabeth, West Virginia. We offer competitive pay, a supportive team environment, community engagement, and the chance to make a real difference in the lives of those we serve. Be part of the only 5-star facility within 45 miles of Elizabeth, West Virginia. Call 681-236-1010 to apply or learn more today.
At Moore's Piggly Wiggly, don't forget about Throwback Thursdays. Sale prices Thursday through Sunday only. This week's special, Johnsonville brats or smoked sausage, $1.98. Gorton's crispy battered fish or fish sticks, $2.98. Betty Crocker cake mixes, 98 cents. Solo party cups, $1.98. Frito-Lay variety pack boxes, $6.98. All prices after discounts at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in downtown Elizabeth. Riverbend Supply at 712 Washington Street in downtown Elizabeth, West Virginia has all your animal feed needs. From chickens to goats to cows to horses. We can also fill your propane tanks from 20-pound to 100-pound tanks. And don't forget the dogs. We have their feed as well. Stop by and let one of our associates find all your needs at Riverbend Supply, 712 Washington Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia. Or call us at 681-236-2148 today.
Hello, Tiger fans. Let's take a look at your Mountain Country AccuWeather forecast for the game tonight in Elizabeth. Mostly sunny skies as pregame continues. Highs of 84 degrees. Temperatures dropping into the evening as it should be around 75 degrees for kickoff. Make sure you bring your rain gear as there are some chances of some passing thunderstorms as the game goes through. That's a look at your weather forecast on WVRC Wirt County Sports. Let's go Tigers. Moore's Piggly Wiggly and Crossroads General Store proudly bring you live streaming coverage of Wirt County Tiger football on WVRC Wirt County Sports. Wirt County Tiger football is also brought to you by these community sponsors: Matheny Whited Funeral Home, Calhoun Banks, Mason's Towing, Shade Tree Diner, Hayden Stewart State Farm Agent, K&B Supply, Miller Suds and Sales, Stump Funeral Home, Burns Bait and Carryout, Myers Family Insurance, Twisted Sisters, Bar and Grill, Chris's Barbershop, Mini Hamilton Health System, B&D Title Service, Elizabeth Care Center, and the Player of the Game Award sponsored by Moore's Piggly Wiggly. Now we take you up to the press box for live streaming coverage of Tiger football with Jeremy Kirby, Shane Bates, and the rest of the WVRC Wirt County Sports crew.
We are live here on this cool fall evening on the bank of the Little Canal River at Wilson-Eisman Field. Tonight, your Wirt County Tigers take the field looking to bounce back and show what they're truly made of as they square off against the visiting Magnolia Blue Eagles. Tonight, we take a moment to honor the Hall of Fame inductees that have poured their own blood, sweat, and tears into this community. The Tigers come in at 0-1, but don't let that number fool you. Last week's season opener was a tale of two halves. In the first half, Wirt County looked every bit the part of a contender, healthy, fast, and moving the ball up and down the field at will. The offensive line was opening holes, the backs were hitting those gaps, and the passing game was clicking. But as the game wore on, injuries crept in, and momentum swung the other direction. Eastern capitalized, pulling away in the second half for a 47-13 final. But that was last week, and here in Tiger Country, tonight is about redemption. It's about proving that this Wirt County team has the fight, the grit, and the heart to respond. It's about honoring these Hall of Fame inductees who have paved the way for these current Tigers. The players and coaches have spent all week regrouping, getting healthy, and preparing to protect their home turf. And you know one thing for sure, the Tigers are going to come out of that locker room with a fire in their eyes and a roar in their chest. Across the field, Magnolia comes in making their season debut at 0-0. They're fresh, rested, and ready to get their year started. But make no mistake, this is Wilson-Eisman Field, and these fans are ready to cheer these Tigers to victory. The hometown crowd is here, the band is playing, the community is standing tall, and you can bet this group of Tigers will be ready to come out and get that first victory of the season. So buckle up, folks. Friday night football is alive and well in Elizabeth. It's the Wirt County Tigers and the Magnolia Blue Eagles, two proud programs ready to battle under the lights. The question is, who will strike first, and who will walk off this field tonight with momentum in their corner? Our Tigers are hungry, and they're ready to hunt. So come along with us as we bring Tiger football into your living room across Wirt County and all of the world. Tonight, you are listening to Wirt County football from Wilson-Eisman Field on WVRC Wirt County.
Welcome into Wirt County High School football here on Wilson Osmond Field on this lovely fall Friday evening. We're coming live to you here, looking for a great night tonight. It's the Hall of Fame night. It's one of those that you've seen in this video that we put on, that there's a lot of people in that video that may have been a former Tiger in the last year, 2, 3, 4 years, but they put a lot of time and effort into this thing. And as we came to live tonight for the Hall of Fame induction, we're here a little bit early. We're going to take a break about 7 o'clock, and we'll go to a Hall of Fame induction with Billy Dotson. And we wanted to kind of throw it back a little bit and let that intro video, as the season goes on, we'll have more and more highlight reels, and we will use current highlights from this football season to be able to allow us to put on this video. But Matt, Shane, it's great to be back with you guys. We had a great time last week. I know I had a bunch of fun, enjoyed it. It's something that I've never done before, but I tell you, I had a lot of fun with you guys last week and ready to get after it again.
Yeah, it was pretty great being up here in the press box, doing something new, something interesting. Never done this before. It's great to be back up here.
Yeah, we had a good time. Excited to be back this week. I hope the weather holds out for us. We heard in Drew's forecast, we're expecting it to be decent around kickoff time, and then the rain is supposed to hold off until later tonight. We're looking at these clouds and hoping that that's the case.
I hope these officials don't look too hard out here to the school side of the football field. There may be a little electricity flying already, so we hope that we can get past that. It's a great night for football. You know, the Tigers come in here after last week. They had a great opportunity in the first half when they were healthy. Man, they were moving the football. It was fun to watch. We had freshmen stepping up. We had seniors owning up to the moment. We had line moving people, making holes. We had Tyler Smith out here just kind of throwing the ball over the yard. Anytime that you can turn in a stat line that says 15 of 18 for 190 yards, I believe, that is a great night for 4 quarters. He did that in 2 quarters last week. So I truly believe that young man could have stayed healthy for the duration of the game, he could have had a record night here. And not only that, but I think the Tigers would have been there in the 4th quarter.
Absolutely. If he put up that kind of stats in only a half of football, like you said, I can only imagine what he would have put up in 4 quarters. It would have been history would have been made here tonight.
Absolutely. We had excellent stats there in the first half. You know, we did have some injuries that slowed us down. We'll hear Jeremy talk to Coach Hickman about that later on in the broadcast. But overall, we saw some good things. We saw some positive things for this Tiger football team last week, and hopefully they can capitalize on that this week.
We're going to go ahead and here kick it out to a break for a minute. We hope to see you on the other side, bringing football live to you from Wilson Eisman.
Look at you, having it together. You've got a car. You have a house. Now get your car and house insured together with a State Farm agent. A local agent can help you customize your coverage and save when you bundle your home and auto insurance.
Your local State Farm agent in Elizabeth is Hayden Stewart, 304-275-3335.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability, amount of discount, savings, and eligibility may vary.
K&B Supply at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth is your place for fence chargers, wire, and post. Check out our selection of farm gates in stock. K&B Supply is a heritage performance feed dealer for your pigs, chickens, horses, cattle, and yes, even your dogs and cats. We have deer corn in many flavors. Stop by K&B Supply at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth today for all your farming and hardware needs, or call 304-275-1141. Well, howdy, I'm Mater. Need a tow? At Mason's Towing, we may not be Mater, but we are just as friendly. We go the extra mile to take care of all your needs, from breakdowns to flat tires or auto accidents. Mason's Towing has over 35 years of service to the folks of Wirt, Calhoun, and the surrounding areas. Give us a call at Mason's Towing and Recovery at 304-275-3621. Get her done.
Like all the other ones.
All right, we're back here on the air at Wilson Eisman Field. Sorry for the interruption there earlier. Our voices weren't great, but we're going to try to come back and fix it here. We're going to have some technical difficulties as things get rolling. We've got it picked up now. Hopefully it should be good. We got people here in front of us checking and live testing it for us. But here shortly we're going to kick it over to Matt Hayes. He's kind of a historian on our staff here, and he'd put together a great Hall of Fame video that we're going to put out for you guys to listen to. But like we said there earlier, it's a Hall of Fame night here in Wirt County. We're going to induct some great individuals that have put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, and we want to give them their honor. But we're going to go ahead and kick it over to Matt here, and he's going to kick it into a video. And as soon as we come back from a video, you're going to hear the voice of the Tigers from inside the stadium, Billy Dotson, as he brings us all the Hall of Fame inductees.
And as we get ready to air this, Jeremy, as with so many things in life, it truly does take a village. So I want to give credit before we play this audio reel. All the research and information you're about to hear comes to us courtesy of my friend Robert Bonar. He's a West Virginia high school football historian. He's the longtime statistician of Calhoun County Red Devil football. He's been kind enough over the years to share his research and his insight with me. He and the late Jim Rader worked exceptionally hard to research the early days of Wirt County football and to maintain those stats over the years. Robert has also been in close contact with Coach Hickman and me the past few years to maintain his records. So we greatly appreciate his continued efforts to record the legacy of football in Wirt County. Here's an overview of where we've been over the past century or so as we head into tonight's Hall of Fame induction. Tonight, the 2025 edition of the Wirt County Tigers will take the field with more than a century of tradition behind them. This proud football program entered its 103rd season just last week, carrying an all-time record of 526 wins, 451 losses, and 28 ties. Our story began on October 27, 1923. The team's journey started at Elizabeth High School at that time for their first ever football game. That inaugural game was also the first for any organized athletic team at the school. The Tigers traveled the short distance over to Grantsville to face Calhoun County, where they fell short in their debut. But just 3 weeks later, Coach Dewey S. Knott's squad bounced back, defeating Calhoun 6-0 in a rematch, marking the program's first win. The 1923 season was a brief one by today's standards, ending with a 1-3 record. But by the mid-1920s, the program began to grow in both strength and schedule. In 1926, Elizabeth High recorded its first 500 season, finishing 3-3. Then came 1927, a breakout year for the team, known then as the Elizabeth Pine Knots. They posted their first winning season at 5-1, scoring 103 points that year while surrendering only 25 to their opponents across 6 games. Coach Knott would remain at the helm until 1930, laying the foundation for a football tradition that continues to this day. In 1931, the program celebrated its first undefeated season, finishing 8-0. Just 2 years later, in 1933, the team began competing for the first time under the name Wirt County High School. That year brought a unique final record of 1-4-4, a single win, 4 losses, and 4 ties in a 9-game season. As the years progressed, the program continued to evolve. A major milestone came on September 22, 1939, the first ever night game at home for Wirt County. The Tigers defeated Pullman 20-13 on the then recently renamed Wilson Eisman Field. 1 year later, 1940, Wilson Eisman Field was relocated to its current home. The first game at this location was a hard-fought 6-0 loss to Pennsville on September 13th of 1940. But 2 weeks later, on September 27th, the Tigers notched their first victory on this field, defeating Spencer 31-6. Since then, the Tigers have claimed victory on this home turf 244 times. Over the decades, Wirt County football has built a reputation for excellence. The Tigers have qualified for the West Virginia State playoffs 18 times in their history, with the pinnacle achievement coming in 1966, an undefeated 11-0 season that crowned them Class Single A state champions. As proud members of the Little Canal Conference since 1947, the Tigers have also secured multiple conference titles. While many early head coaches had brief tenures, stability has come to the program over the past few decades. Our current head coach, Jason Hickman, is now in his 16th overall season at the helm of the Tigers. Hickman is the 26th head coach in program history and also served as its 24th. His leadership makes him the longest-serving head coach the Tigers have ever had. In the sport of football, it's natural for us to keep our eyes on what's ahead. The next play, the next drive, the next opponent. But tonight, we take a moment to look back, to honor the legacy upon which this program and all of Wirt County athletics is built. So we invite you to join us for a special celebration, the Wirt County Sports Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Billy Dotson will bring us the inductees live at 6:30 p.m. from Wilson Eisman Field and right here on WVRC Wirt County. We will honor athletes from our football program in all sports, sponsored by Wirt County High School. Honoring our past, preparing for our future, the proud tradition of Wirt County Tiger football marches on.
Sorry about the choppiness there early and kind of the hit and misses here. We're figuring things out. Whenever we first came on the air, we wanted to let you know that intro video that Sean Healy put together for us had a lot of videos of recently graduated up to 3, 4, 5 years ago players. As they were there, that's what the highlight reel was kind of about. So we threw it back a little bit. Now next week and when the weeks going forward, we will have this year's current highlights and we will put them on that hype video before we get started when we do the scene setter. But we got about a minute here before I got to kick it over to the voice of the Tigers, Billy Dotson. We just wanted to go ahead and give somebody a shout out here in our comment section. We've got somebody that was a 1996 Wirt County High School graduate who's watching from Indiana. So we appreciate them spending some time with us this evening. We're hoping to have a great football game. 2 history-filled programs. So tonight should be a good time. We're going to go ahead and kick it over to Billy Dotson right now.
Good evening, football fans, and welcome to the induction of the class of 2025, the Wirt County Sports Hall of Fame. Our first inductee is Matt Ashley. Joe Burton will present the plaque to Matt's family. Although not a Tiger graduate, Matt Ashley had a huge impact on Wirt County. He was the first 4-time state wrestling champion in the Mountain State history when he left Spencer High School in 1979. Ashley, who was named the AA Most Outstanding Wrestler at the 1979 state tournament, was a producer of 13 orange and black grapplers who reached the top of the podium as the head mat coach at Wirt County, which included multi-time state champions Donnie Hickman, Mike Shepard, Danny Life, Dave Drennan, and Mike Miller. In 1997, when the Tigers were still competing with Class AA, Ashley was honored with the Dix Manning Award after the Tigers had won one of their 4 state runner-up finishes with the former Yellow Jacket at the helm. Ashley will be inducted into the West Virginia chapter of the National Wrestling Hall of Fame in October. His award is being accepted by the Ashley family. Matt Ashley. Our next inductee, Gary Watson. Gary's plaque will be presented by his brother Rodney. A 3-sport standout and a 1976 Tiger graduate, Watson ended his senior year at Wirt County by finishing in 3rd place for the Kennedy Award, given annually to the Mountain State's top player, as he was awarded a full scholarship to Marshall University in football. During his senior campaign on the gridiron, Watson rushed for 1,695 yards and scored 172 points, which included 27 touchdowns that ranked him 2nd in the state. He also had 87 solo tackles at linebacker his senior year, which also was the 2nd best in West Virginia. For his efforts in 1975, Watson earned first-team All-State honors at running back. In 1974, he was second-team All-State pick at linebacker and also rushed for 1,122 yards. Watson also amassed 1,054 yards on the ground as a sophomore. The Tiger was a three-time first state All-Little Kanawha Conference selection in football. 1973, first-team fullback. 1974, first-team linebacker, second-team fullback. In 1975, he was the first-team fullback and first-team linebacker. Watson, who was a key cog on the Tigers' 1975 Class A state runner-up team that fell 20-13 to Ridgely at Parkersburg Stadium Field, was named to the All-LKC second team in baseball at catcher in 1974. The same year, he also was selected to the sectional all-tournament team in basketball. Gary Watson. Our third inductee is Arlen Moore. A 1968 Tiger graduate, Moore was a three-sport standout for Wirt County and helped the Orange and Black reach back-to-back state championship games in football. Known as a great athlete who was tougher than nails and also had the smarts as evidenced by his 3.9 GPA. Moore was initially a wrestler before an injury led him to playing basketball, where he earned second-team All-Little Kanawha Conference honors. An All-Stater in baseball and football, Moore caught a touchdown pass in the Tigers' 27-6 Class A state championship victory during his junior year of 1966 versus Crum at Lions Club Field in Dunbar. During his senior year, when he earned first-team All-State honors, Moore moved to running back as the Tigers once again played for the state crown, but came up short to Marlington 26-0 in Weston. The Tiger continued his career on the gridiron at Glenville State. Arlen Moore is also a great greenskeeper. He mows our greens at the golf course, too. Arlen Moore. Our fourth inductee is Brian Ferguson. Brian couldn't be with us tonight. He's a 1978 Tiger graduate, was a force to be reckoned with, was a four-sport standout during his time at Wirt County. Ferguson, whose talents were on display, evidenced by his selection as an All-American in Pop Warner football, earned first-team Class A state honors his senior year on the gridiron as a kicker. He also was the Tigers' quarterback and linebacker that season and helped guide the team to an 8-2 record for head coach Charlie Kuffner. Kuffner and future successor Mike Goodwin agreed that Ferguson was the best all-around athlete they had ever coached. The Tiger was a two-time state wrestling champion in Class A and Double A. He won the state title as a junior for Coach Goodwin at 185 pounds and helped Wirt County to a third-place state finish. He repeated at 185 as a senior. Ferguson, who also competed in basketball, was the MVP of the Little Kanawha Conference baseball tournament in 1978. He earned numerous All-LKC honors during his career. Following his graduation from Wirt County, Ferguson played one season of football at Glenville State. Accepting the award for Brian Ferguson, his son Brian Ferguson, and brother John Ferguson, and dad Mr. Ferguson. Brian Ferguson. Our next inductee, Sean Richards. The 1989 Tiger graduate had quite the impact as a student athlete at Wirt County. In fact, during his senior campaign in basketball for head coach Roy Altop, the 5'10" guard was the glue that helped the Orange and Black reach the Class A state tournament in Charleston for the first time in school history. Richards, who held the state tournament record for three-pointers in a game until 2011, averaged 13.9 points in the 1988-89 season. He was named to the All-State second team as the Tigers finished 18-6 in the regular season and won the Region II title before falling to Pineville in the Single A quarterfinals. The Tiger was selected to the All-Tournament team. A starting quarterback and defensive back on the gridiron, Richards guided the Tigers to a 24-6 regular season mark during his 3 years under center. WCHS reached the Class A playoffs in each of his final 2 seasons, but suffered opening round defeats at the hands of Matewan and Peterstown. As a sophomore in football, Richards managed to nab special mention status back in 1986 before concluding his career as a 2-time Class A first-team All-State selection at defensive back. Richards was a 2-time first-team All-Little Kanawha Conference honoree in football and basketball during his junior and senior seasons. Sean Richards. Our next inductee is going in under the title of contributor, Pat Fulmer. An icon in the community known for his dedication, the 1961 Tiger graduate competed in basketball and football for the Orange and Black. Fulmer was a 30-plus year Little League baseball coach for the Elizabeth Mets and often would be both seen and heard at the high school during sporting events. Fulmer operated the clock for volleyball and basketball games in both the old and new gymnasiums for more than 3 decades. Each fall at Wilson Eisman Field, his voice echoed over the public address system, announcing Wirt County football games, which he also did for better than 30 years. Pat's award is being accepted tonight by his son Joe Pat, his son David, and his grandson Avery. Pat Fulmer. Our 2025 Hall of Fame ceremony. We'd like to congratulate all the inductees and would like to honor all of the past inductees that are here tonight. Thank you all for your service and supporting life for Wirt County High School.
All right, that was Billy Dotson with the Hall of Fame induction ceremony there. As you might have seen in the background of the induction, the official came over, blew his whistle a couple times, sent his team into the locker room, both sides. As the White Hat official just told us that the teams have been sent to the locker room. They will be back out at 7:35. I do not know the length of the warm-up at that point, so you're going to hear some different things. We're going to have to do some on-air, ad-libbing a little bit, Shane. We'll have to find some things to talk about. We'll try to get some people to interview. We'll fill some time. I seen there was a comment on Facebook that said that we could pull some important people in Wirt County in and interview them. So while we're in this delay, we might try to find different people around in the stands and people to bring in and talk to so we don't get bored. We still got to recap last week. We still got Shane's keys to the victory. We still got to break down this Magnolia Blue Eagle team. So we've got plenty to talk about. So just be prepared to hear our voices even more so with a little less action on the field. But we're going to go ahead and kick it to a break, and we'll come back after the break, and we'll pick up right where we're at right now.
104.7 Mountain Country Weather.
Hello, Tiger fans. Let's take a look at your Mountain Country AccuWeather forecast for the game tonight in Elizabeth. Mostly sunny skies as pregame continues. Highs of 84 degrees. Temperatures dropping into the evening as it should be around 75 degrees for kickoff. Make sure you bring your rain gear as there are some chances of some passing thunderstorms as the game goes through. That's a look at your weather forecast on WVRC Wirt County Sports. Let's go Tigers.
Crossroads General Store. Located at the intersection of Route 47 and Newark Road in Walker, West Virginia, is a fully stocked convenience store, as well as service station. You'll also find guns, ammunition, gun safes, turkey calls, and a whole lot more for the outdoorsman. Visit us at Crossroads General Store for the hard-to-find gear that you're looking for.
Looking for reliable home and auto insurance? Myers Family Insurance in Elizabeth is your local independent agency. Partnered with trusted names like Progressive, Safeco, and Cova, and specialty providers like Foremost and American Modern, we tailor coverage to fit your needs and your budget, no matter your situation. Hi, I'm Matt Myers, and I invite you to let my family protect your family. Call Myers Family Insurance at 304-275-7111 or visit myersfamilyinsurance.com.
Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Kanawha Parkway, Creston, West Virginia. 304-275-3351 has weekend specials. It's like Forrest Gump says, you never know what you're gonna get. But we do home-cooked meals, from fried chicken, baked steak, country fried steak, ham or turkey dinners. Call for the weekend special each Friday at Shade Tree Diner and Carryout, 304-275-3351. You won't go home hungry. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sunday, 11 to 3, and closed on Mondays.
And we're back here at Wilson Eisman Field. Jeremy back with us in just a moment. Matt Hayes alongside Shane Bates here with you. Let's go over some scores, Shane, from around the state. Obviously, we had some 7 p.m. kickoffs. We are in kind of a holding pattern here, as Jeremy said, in a lightning delay. So let's take a look at the games that have already started. Clay Battelle is up over Frontier, Ohio, 8-0 in the first quarter. Clay Battelle, an 0-1 team, coming out to an early lead there. Fort Fry with a 6-0 lead over 1-0 Wheeling Central in the first quarter. Tucker County with an 8-0 lead over Tygarts Valley in the first quarter. And check this one out, Shane. Montcalm, a final score, an earlier game, 43-6 victory over Twin Valley, Virginia's Panthers.
That's a really big win for them.
Absolutely. They're now 1-1 on the season. Tyler consolidated 6-0 over Wahama right now in the first quarter.
That is surprising.
Yeah. We've got Jeremy back with us now, and we're going to hand things over to him.
We had to go out and try to find somebody to interview here, and the first person I ran into was Billy Dotson. If you know anything about Wirt County sports, you know how big of an icon this man is into a lot of people's eyes. He was a bus driver. He'd haul trips, multiple trips a year, every sport. It didn't matter. He was there in his orange and black. I guess sometimes he even wore orange pom-pom on his head, I think I remember. But Billy's just a great supporter for Wirt County Athletics. He does a lot of things. A lot of our sponsors, or a lot of our sports go to Mingo Bottoms and do our golf scrambles and stuff there, and Billy is more than receptive to that. He sets everything up. If you've ever been out and played at him, you know how much time him and I believe Terry Jones puts into that for us. And whenever we were looking around to find somebody to interview, I couldn't think of a better person to get over here right away than Billy. So, Bill, we appreciate you joining us this evening.
Well, I appreciate you asking me to come over. Like I said, we inducted a guy tonight that used to be our voice of the Tigers, Pat Fulmer, who done it for years. And Pat decided it's time for him to quit a few years ago. I spotted for him for years, and he asked me to take over the announcing, which I love to do. I try to announce about all the sports I can if I'm available. This is a very good thing that I think WVRC Radio is doing this year in support of all of our sports programs. Jeremy and everybody does a great job here. I heard him last week. I'm over here announcing. I could hear Jeremy over here getting pretty fired up, and it was a great thing to listen to. Jeremy's a great supporter and our girls basketball coach here. Don't know what we do without him. In Wirt County especially, I don't know what we do with a lot of people around here. My job's the easy job. These other guys have the hard jobs. Our AD, Eric Cheeseman, he does a great job. Keeps me with stuff to announce. It makes things a lot easier. But I appreciate him asking me to come over and say a few words on the radio, and I appreciate these guys taking time to announce us on the radio. And like I said, I do run Mingo Bottom Golf Club. We've had a few issues with greens. We just redone all of them. They are almost back to normal. Hopefully by the middle of next week, we'll be back to normal. But if any of you get a chance, come down and play. Come on down. Be sure and give me a holler when you're there. I'm there quite a bit. So give me a holler, and appreciate everybody listening tonight. Thank you guys. Jeremy, you guys, thanks again for asking me to come over.
All right. Thank you, Billy. We appreciate you and all that you do for us. And a lot of those roles of the people that he talks about, they do a lot of the behind-the-scenes work, and we truly appreciate Bill and everybody down there at Mango Bottoms and everybody that does a lot of the behind-the-scenes work. Matt, we were talking there earlier a little bit about the Hall of Fame night. That video you put together was very well narrated, very well written. That was a really good job.
Well, thank you. I will circle back to Billy for just a moment. For years now, we've not had any sort of broadcast, so Billy has been the exclusive voice of the Tigers. So you have big shoes to fill for those listening to us out in the rest of the world.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I got big feet, but there ain't no way I'm filling Billy Dotson's shoes. I can assure everybody of that. The wind's starting to pick up here, so our papers are starting to blow around a little bit. Might as well just go ahead and take care of this, Matt. Right here, it blew into my hand. We'll go ahead and over some stats from last week. We talked earlier as we came into the broadcast, Tyler Smith was having himself a night last week before the injury. He was 15 of 18 passing, 185 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. He rushed the ball 7 times for 20 yards. So in 2 quarters of football, he had 205 yards of all-purpose yardage. That's pretty good for a single-A quarterback on the opening night.
That is pretty good. Elite stat line right there.
And you go through here. We talked a little bit last week about the newcomers. We talked about the freshmen some, but I want to give some shout outs here to these 2 senior wide receivers that Smith continued to find multiple times last week. Jake Moore, who had 5 receptions for 46 yards. Anytime you can leave a ball game having over 9 yards a catch, that is a great night, and Jake Moore was able to achieve that. And we'll flip over to Easton Wire, who's another senior, big-bodied receiver, just hard to cover out there. If you don't have a tall corner, he's going to feast on you all night. And last week he had 6 receptions for 75 yards. So he had another great night with the yards after catch and just a really good job on both of those parts. And now you kind of flip down a little bit. The 2 touchdowns receiving last week came from Andrew Limley. And fellas, we had a lot of fun talking about him and some of his catches, but he had a stat line of 5 receptions, 68 yards, and 2 receiving touchdowns. I think we would all agree that maybe the play of the season might have happened on night 1 in Wirt County with Andrew going over the double team. I think that was probably the most exciting call from last week. Would you guys agree?
I think so.
Absolutely. And that is one of the reasons that he was our Moore's Piggly Wiggly Offensive Player of the game last week. Just an outstanding night, especially for a freshman in his first ever varsity showing.
After we went over some stats here on the defensive side of the ball, I got the stats here. We'll look at them real quick and see who was tackling machines and who was in the backfield a lot. It looked like we have 3 different guys who had tackles for losses, and that would be Dylan Workman, Anthony Morgan, and Easton Wire. All 3 accredited themselves with a tackle for a loss. And then if you look at the total tackles last week, fellas, if I remember correctly, Eastern didn't have a ton of plays. It was either a big play to the house or it was a 3 and out. There wasn't very many sustained drives, so this tackles numbers are kind of a little bit flawed, but it looks like another freshman tied a senior to lead in tackles. We had Dylan Hutchison, who had 6 tackles, and Braden Whipke, who was our defensive player of the week last week, he had 6 tackles as well. So you can see there's youth, but there's also maturity. And I tell you, these older guys have done a really good job of getting these freshmen ready and helping them bring them along. And it's encouraging, I think, as a coaching staff would agree, to be able to look out there and see where your seniors are leading the way. But right there behind them, there's a couple young freshmen that won in the spotlight as well. And there's a lot of sophomores and juniors as well. Those are just the stat leaders from last week. Now this week, somebody's going to step up. Somebody's going to pop out. Maybe it'll be Anthony Morgan. Maybe he'll have a great game there at middle linebacker for us. Maybe it'll be a sophomore. Maybe it'll be another fellow senior in Lucas Paul, as he's the center of this offensive line, as he kind of just comes out and checks everything, does a great job. But there's a lot of names up and down this roster that wants their name in the spotlight. As a kid, we all remember the one that you were always excited for your teammate whenever they got the player of the game or whenever they had a great night. But you always wanted to be that guy too, so you knew the next game you were going to step it up, you were going to play a little bit harder. So I look forward to tonight to see who's going to step up.
I agree, and I'm thinking, Jeremy, about the greatness that we saw, some of those recently graduated players that were in our intro reel on this Hall of Fame night as we look to history. Chase Lowe, Channing Lowe, Porter Goodwin, Isaiah Sampson, some guys that made school history in a lot of ways and just had tremendous careers here at Wirt County High School. And we have a lot of guys on this team who are in the history-making business. They are ready to get out on this field and do what it takes to put their names in the record books. And they showed that last week. As you said, unfortunately, it didn't work out for us. We had some injuries, but they were ready to roll. And I think tonight they'll be firing on all cylinders.
I agree. Shane, we talked there last week, and we let you kind of do the recap there, and we're going to go ahead and, before we kick it to another break, we'll go ahead and let Shane do his recap from the Wirt Eastern game last week. I know it's a tale of two halves, but we're going to kick it over to Shane and let him do the introductions here of last week's recap.
Thank you, Jeremy. Last week, Wirt County battled hard against a tough Eastern squad, and while the scoreboard didn't tilt in the Tigers' favor, there were plenty of takeaways. Eastern leaned on their size and power running game, and at times they controlled the tempo. But the Tigers' defense stepped up, forcing them to grind out every yard. Offensively, Wirt County showed some flashes of what they're capable of. A few strong runs, some timely passes downfield, but penalties and missed chances in the red zone kept them from capitalizing. That's the difference in a tight game like that. One or two plays can swing momentum. Still, the effort and toughness were there. The line showed grit. The playmakers flashed big play potential, and you can see the foundation being built. If the Tigers take those lessons, tighten up the details, and put it together tonight, they've got a real chance to turn things around in a hurry.
Great point, Shane. There's everything that you just said right there I completely agree with, and it's one of those that I think these guys have had a lot of the talk of, man, that first half was so exciting. Man, we did so well in that first half. But as we all know, football's 4 quarters, and they left out of here with a bad taste in their mouth. That was an Eastern team. It's a really good football team. But I don't believe they got I don't think the fans got their full money's worth last week after the injury bugs. And I tell you, these kids that are having to step up and step in, everybody knows in Wirt County, we referenced it last week, you might as well shut down the city about 7 o'clock on a Friday night, because you're going to look around, you're going to see everybody at the football game. You don't have to worry about meeting somebody at a market or meeting at a gas station. You're going to meet them at the 50-yard line. And as these young kids step in, and as even these seniors, we're talking about 17, 18-year-old kids who are trying to put a product on the field that can make their grandparents, their parents, their peers, their uncles, their friends, their people from church, wherever they might know them, they're trying to make them proud. There's a proud tradition. On Hall of Fame night, we talk about it, but it's a proud tradition to put on these helmets and shoulder pads and to wear these uniforms. And they want nothing more than to impress who they're here supporting them. And oftentimes, our community does a great job of getting behind one another. So these kids come out here and they play hard. So whenever the performance isn't exactly where they want it, they wear that on their sleeve. They walk these hallways and they think about, how can I do better this week? And I tell you, I bet it's going to be a fired-up Wirt County team that comes out of here. But we're going to go ahead and kick it over to a break here shortly. We'll pick you up back on the other side of this break. But we're talking football during a lightning delay from Wilson-Eisman Field.
Need DMV service without the wait? Come to B&D Title and Licensing, located in downtown Elizabeth. We handle title transfers, renewals, duplicate titles, and more. With a notary on site and after-hours appointments available, skip the hassles of DMV and call owner-operator Bobby Moore at 304-488-1906 or stop by today at B&D Title Service in downtown Elizabeth. At Moore's Piggly Wiggly, we've got great meat specials. Family pack ground chuck, $3.98 a pound. Assorted pork chops, $1.78 a pound. Center cut chops, $2.98 a pound. Family pack chicken wings, $2.98 a pound. Boneless shoulder roast, $5.98 a pound. Jimmy Dean bacon, $2.48 a pack. 5-pound russet potatoes or 3-pound yellow onions, 2 for $3 a bag. At Moore's Piggly Wiggly in Elizabeth, September the 3rd through the 9th.
Twisted Sisters Bar and Grill in Elizabeth, West Virginia at 1065 Little Canal Parkway has daily specials like Taco Tuesday, Wing Wednesday. With every ticket you get 6 free wings along with free pool. And Thursday is Trivia Night with Nacho Ranch Burgers. Friday, come and join our pool tournaments at 8 p.m. That's Twisted Sisters at 1065 Little Canal Parkway, Elizabeth, West Virginia. We are a family restaurant until 9 p.m. each day, so stop on by today.
Hey guys, got dirty clothes? Come to Miller Suds and Sales and wash your clothes in style at our brand new laundromat with state-of-the-art machines located around the corner from Miller Steals and Deals. Shop while you wash, 7 days a week, 8 to 8.
I'll tell you what, guys, we're bringing you back on the air here from Wirt County Wilson Osmond Stadium. I looked out my side window here and I looked back over and there's a beautiful sunset back there. Clouds are clearing out. I do believe we're going to get the football here after about one delay. I don't believe this is going to be a lengthy delay. It should be a quick one and we're going to move on. But now as we got a little bit of time here, we're going to introduce the offense for the Magnolia Blue Eagles. And the Magnolia High School Blue Eagles are coached by head coach Craig Mason. Starting on the offensive line, I do not know the exact positions of these guys. The thing about breaking this one down and trying to put in time this week is Magnolia has only scrimmaged. Well, as a coach, the wise thing to do is put them in practice jerseys and you don't know their numbers or you don't know their names if you're watching film. So we've got a lot of film on these guys, and I've watched a lot of this film, but we don't know who they are. So I've got numbers and I've got names of the positions that they'll play from the coaching staff, but I do not have their starting defense. I only have their starting offense. So I apologize if you're waiting to hear your grandson, nephew, uncle, whatever it might be out here. If you're trying to hear their name and I don't say it because they start on defense, I give you my sincere apologies. I do not have that information. But on the offensive line for Magnolia, you've got number 52, Jackson Fortney, number 55, Anthony Lancaster, who is a senior, 6 foot, 231. You've got number 56, Garrett Parrish, who is also a senior, 5'11", 203 pounds. You've got number 59, Braden Grimes, who's a 6 foot, 212 pound senior. And you've got number 67, Eli Eddy, who is a 5'10", 200 pound senior. That is who's going to be doing the blocking for Magnolia. At wide receiver, you have number 1, Preston Beverlin. He is a senior that is 5'8", 145 pounds. The quarterback is Kingston Kristen. He is a senior, 6 foot, 187 pounds. He is also a very good basketball player from coaching middle school basketball back in the day. Number 9, you've got Finn Loy, who is a senior, 5'11", 162 pounds. Now playing in the slot, you'll have number 16, Brody Vargo, junior, 6 foot, 155 pounds. At running back, you'll have number 13, Hunter Cooley, who is a senior, 5'9", 226 pounds. And at the fullback / tight end position, you will have number 33, Ryder Wilson. He is also a senior, 5'10", 175 pounds. Fellas, as we go through that starting lineup, there was a lot of seniors.
Absolutely. With all those seniors, there's a bunch of experience on that offense.
That's every time I look down, it seemed like the number 12 was there. So this is a team that returns a lot from years prior. So I think the Tigers will be tested early with the experience side of it. Might be their first game of the year, and they might have some first game jitters. But being a senior, playing multiple years, you realize that it's just football after a while.
And you only get that one last game one time. Well, one last first game, one time. So they're going to come out and play with their heart.
That's exactly right. Now as we move over to the starters for the Wirt County, we do have their offense and defense, so I will go ahead and go through both of them. On the offensive line, we've got number 64, Frankie Bolick, starting at left tackle. At left guard, we've got Sammy Moore, number 60. In the middle, we've got a senior leader, Lucas Paul. At right guard, we've got number 66, Braden Whipke. At right tackle, we have got Caden Stilgenbauer, number 54. Now moving over to the skill positions, we've got the quarterback, Tyler Smith. We have given him a lot of recognition from last week's performance, but I don't think we could talk enough about a 15 for 18 game. So the senior quarterback, Tyler Smith, looks to lead the Tigers to the first victory of the year. Beside him, in the backfield, you'll have Adrian Hartford, who's number 4. You'll have wide receivers out on the edges. You'll have Brody Goodwin, number 3, who is a senior. And you'll have the freshman Andrew Limley, who put his name in the books last week, and somebody to remember. And in the inside receiver positions, you'll have seniors, number 8, Jake Moore, and number 9, Easton Wire. Now, switching over to the defensive side, we had one change, I believe, is where we're at, but depending on which lineup they put out first, it'll either be Frankie Bolick out there, or it could be Emmett Paxton. We didn't know. The coaching staff was still kind of unsure, but we'll go across here, starting up front with the defensive ends. You've got Braden Whipke. He is going to play a DN for us. You've got Lucas Paul at nose tackle. Caden Stilgenbauer will bring up that right defensive end position for us. On the outside, you've got Emmett Paxton, Anthony Morgan, Easton Wire, Jake Moore, and Peyton Dye. It looks like there's 5 linebackers going across there. And then in the backfield of the defense, you've got cornerback Dylan Hutchison, cornerback Tyler Smith, and you got Brody Ewing patrolling the middle at the safety position.
Jeremy, one thing that folks requested last week is we play the national anthem. That is one thing we can play. It won't be very good quality, but here's the national anthem from your Tiger Marching Band. And Jeremy, an excellent job by our Tiger Marching Band. Another comment that we had from last week that we need to address here at the top of the broadcast, the halftime show. We love our marching band, and we would love to be able to bring you their halftime show. Unfortunately, due to copyright issues, the radio station does not own the copyright to the music that they perform. The band has the copyright to perform it live, but WVRC does not have the copyright to broadcast it. So we unfortunately cannot bring you their halftime show as much as we would love to do so.
That's a great point, Matt. Here we've got they put 12 minutes on the clock, but I think once all the teams come out to the field, once we get to that 7:35 number, which we are at right now, they're going to give the teams 3 minutes to come out on the field, get loosened up, and get warmed up. So before we kick it over to the coach's interview, I'm going to go ahead and have Shane go ahead and go over his keys to victory tonight for the Tigers versus Magnolia.
Thank you, Jeremy. And my keys to victory for the Tigers tonight is for the Tigers to take down the Blue Eagles tonight. It starts with tackling in space. Magnolia loves to spread the field and use their speed, so the Tigers have to wrap up, stay disciplined, and not allow those big plays to break open. Limiting explosive plays will be the difference between making Magnolia grind out drives or letting them score in a hurry. Offensively, Wirt County needs to control the tempo, establish the ground game, mix in the pass, and keep Magnolia's playmakers on the sideline. A balanced attack will keep their defense guessing and open up chances downfield. And just like every close game, the turnover battle looms large. The Tigers have to protect the football, capitalize on any Magnolia mistakes, and avoid penalties that give away free yards. Finally, this is about playing 4 full quarters of football. Magnolia is the kind of team that hangs around and looks for a chance late. Wirt County has to finish just as strong as they start. If the Tigers do all that, they put themselves in the driver's seat for a big win tonight.
There's a great key, Shane, and I agree. Last week you hit the nail on the head with your keys to the victory, and we did really well in the first half, but we fell short in the second. But I agree with all those. If the Tigers can do that, we'll be successful. We're going to go ahead and kick this over to the coach's corner with Jason Hickman. He gave us a little bit of time this evening to sit down with him to preview last week and to preview tonight. So here we go to Coach Hickman. Here we are at week 2 at Wilson Eisman. We're sitting here down with head coach Jason Hickman. Coach, what was your thoughts after week 1?
Proud of the kids' effort. You know, this is Wirt County High School. We have a proud tradition here. It was a strong tradition before I got here. It will be after I leave. So there's no moral victories, you know. But at the same time, I thought our kids came out and fought hard and played well against a very good opponent. And I think if we could have stayed healthy, I think it would have been a dogfight to the end.
Yeah, the first half was exciting for a lot of people. Unfortunately, injuries are part of the game, but speaking on that, what's the status of a lot of players going into tonight?
Everybody's good. Everybody's healthy. Everyone's done what they needed to do to be cleared to play. We don't have any hanging injuries or symptoms from anything that happened last week. Everything was precautionary last week anyway, so we just went through the proper channels, the proper steps, did our due diligence to make sure these kids are all right and they're ready to go tonight.
Coach, what kind of challenge is Magnolia going to present tonight?
Magnolia runs a lot of different looks at you defensively. They run a lot of different blitzes and flex their defensive ends out and different things. But really, I mean, I guess this isn't going on air till like a few minutes before the game. So it's pretty simple. If they play us zero coverage, which they've shown in their scrimmages, meaning they don't have any safeties back, that opens up our lateral passing attack, vertical. We can go vertical with that, not lateral, vertical with the pass attack on that. And if they drop safeties back, then that opens up the run game. It's really that simple. We're going to take what they give us.
Coach, well, it sounds good. We're hoping for another Tiger victory tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. All right, as you hear from Coach Hickman, there's, as you heard, everything was going good for everybody, and last week's injuries, fellas, was probably best case scenario for everybody, so it's going to be a positive outcome here tonight. We're going to see a lot of the faces that had such a successful first half. Everything was precautionary last week, and that's always great to hear. That's one thing you always go into is you always want player safety. But we got the captains here at midfield for the Tigers. I'll go ahead and introduce these fellas. Jake Moore, number 8, senior wide receiver, linebacker on defense. You got number 15, Tyler Smith, quarterback. He's going to play cornerback. You've got 69, Lucas Paul. He'll be the center, and he'll play on the defensive line some. And I know this gentleman in the white hat. He's Lee Dunn. I've had him in basketball several times. Lee is a great official in all sports. He does a job that not a whole lot of people want to do anymore, so we appreciate him, and we'll be hearing from him tonight. He'll be the white hat official. We'll be able to hear a lot of what he has to say as the Magnolia Blue Eagles are running on the field on the opposite side of us. But tonight, these captains right here left a week ago with a taste in their mouth that they were not pleased with. They left with the unknowns, the what-ifs. Football's filled with those. Tonight, these captains are going to go out here on this coin toss and try to get try to win the toss right off the get-go to set the tone. They are going to take this momentum that they had at the beginning of the game last week when not very many people gave them a chance. They're going to rely on that momentum. They're going to rely on that first half. They're going to rely on who they are whenever they're healthy. They know what the work that they put in. They know the hours spent in the two-a-days. They know the weightlifting that they went through together, the bond that they had built. They know that they're capable of more. They know what they're capable of in just a half of football last week. And they're looking forward to showing it tonight. And as the Magnolia captains are lining up over there, it looks like the quarterback, Kingston Christian, is going to be one of the captains. Fellas, my eyes aren't real good, so we're going to have to zoom in.
Looks to be number 9.
Number 9 for them is Finn Loy. He's a wide receiver that they'll look to get the ball to a lot.
Number 33.
Number 33 is Ryder Wilson. He plays that tight end, fullback, linebacker position. He'll be all over the place.
And finally 55.
55 for them is Anthony Lancaster. So those are your captains for tonight's game. They're out there shaking hands, telling each other good luck, letting everybody know that their intent is to win here tonight, and that's what we hope for. So we hope for a Tigers victory, obviously. But as they get ready to call, Mr. Dunn is in there giving them the signs, showing them the coins, asking them each side
Magnolia will call the coin toss. We will see what happens here. He's digging in his pocket. He's got the coin here. He's still giving him a lecture, it seems like, but we'll get that figured out here. The cheerleaders are lined up. The band is lined up, ready to welcome on the Tigers here shortly. Coaching staff's in the end zone waiting for the moment to bring out the Tigers and meet them over here on the sideline. I tell you, last week, after a loss, sometimes the fans don't turn out as well. But I look around and I still see a very, very energized fan base here at Wilson-Eisman. The stands are pretty packed all the way across. We'll see. We got a call here. The Tigers are going to receive the football, and they will be going towards the school bus garage side of the field. So the Tigers will receive the opening kickoff. Magnolia will put the ball in the air. We will see what happens. They have gathered under the helmet. They had the fog machine going. The smoke machine was rolling. The coaching staff's walking to the sidelines. Jake Moore has entered the helmet. Tyler Smith's entered the helmet, bouncing up and down with the enthusiasm to bring out the Tigers. We've got flag carriers tonight. I can tell you who those are real quick before the Tigers come out. With the Paul, you've got Caden Stilgenbauer, a senior. With the West Virginia flag, you got Anthony Morgan. And with the USA flag, you have got Ashton Lockhart. So here the smoke's rolling out of the back of the tunnel. The tunnel says Wirt County Tigers on the front. The seniors are at the front of the line as they get ready to run through the banner that the cheerleaders have made. There's going to be some angry birds tonight. We can only hope so, fellas.
Let's hope Wirt County can finally put one into the win column tonight.
Here comes the flag carriers. They're ushering out the Tigers. They run through the banner. Here we are, week 2 of Friday Night Lights from Wilson-Eisman Field. They are running to the 50-yard line. They will circle up. Coach Dwight Goff throws a towel in the air. That is a Friday night special here in Elizabeth. The Tigers are gathered. They are met with the mascot. Everybody is looking around. The cheerleaders are doing a final cheer with the band playing Tiger Rag, and it looks like it's going to be a great night for Friday Night Lights, fellas.
Well, Jeremy, it looks like a little bit to clean up there from the run-through. The cheerleaders do an excellent job there. Seems like, as you said, we do have a packed house once again tonight on both sides. Magnolia traveled really well. Seems like our visiting stands are pretty well packed.
We touched on it there at the top of the broadcast, but these are two history-filled programs with a lot of pride and a lot of effort. It's going to be a great game tonight. There's going to be a lot of excitement here. The ball is in the air. I do believe that is Anthony 17. I do believe that is Parker Myers on the return for the Tigers. The Tigers will take over with the ball at the 35-yard line. We will see what happens here on the first drive. It didn't take long for fireworks last week, so we'll see what happens here on the opening drive.
Let's see what the Tigers can do on this excellent field position that they just got on this kick return.
Tigers open up in a shotgun formation. We've got 4 wide. You've got Wire and Moore out wide. You've got Limley and Goodwin in the slots. Smith has put somebody in motion. Limley comes across. He's got the ball. He's running around the corner. He's got the edge. He's got some positive yards. He goes to the sideline, and he's shoved into the bench by number 9 from Magnolia, Finn Loy. Not before a 5-yard pickup. That is a great opening play to get the ball moving in a positive direction for the Tigers.
Stilgenbauer done an excellent job stringing that out, lead blocking for Limley, and Limley done a great job reading
Tigers are over the ball. They want to go fast. Adrian Hartford runs right into an interior lineman, number 50 for the Blue Eagles, who wrapped his arms up, picked him up, and laid down with him and said, "You are not going anywhere." Brandon Moore is number 50. Adrian Hartford ran into a brick wall really quick. We're going tempo. Smith's back behind the center. He's ready to clap his hands. He's waiting. He's looking. He claps. The ball's coming. It's a keep going around the end. Great block by Adrian Hartford. We've got yardage. We've got first down yardage. Smith is on the sidelines. I do not see any laundry, and I do believe the result of the play is going to be first down Tigers.
About an 8-yard pickup for Tyler there.
Shane, you're a former lineman. That block by Adrian Hartford helped spring that one.
That was an excellent leading block, allowing Smith to scramble to the outside and pick up that first down.
Tempo's the name of the game for the Tigers, it seems, 2 weeks into this season. Smith's behind center. He's ready to roll again. He's waiting. He's staring at the defense. Claps his hands. We've got a roll out to the right. He's got to get rid of it. He's found Jake Moore in the middle of the field. Jake Moore is rumbling. He's still going. He says, I'm not going down. Give me 5 more. Jake Moore with a great reception from Tyler Smith, a great ball, and I do believe it was number 9, Finn Loy, on the tackle, but Jake Moore could have given up after about a 20-yard gain, but he said, no, my last name's Moore and I want 5 more, and he got 5 more down the field he went. Smith's back behind center. We'll see what happens next. Still in the 4 wide set. We're staring, we're looking. Claps his hands, it's a run up the middle. Adrian Hartford gets a positive of about 3 yards on the carry, and he's met by a linebacking staff of Magnolia with a authority of a hit. Jake Moore is coming to the sidelines. Luke Hickman has entered the game for the Tigers. Tyler is back behind center. Hickman has filled that wide out position. We have got an official timeout. We have another player that has a equipment issue. Brody Goodman to come out of the game. I do believe that is Emmett Paxton coming into the game. Smith claps his hands. He's looking, he's running for his life quickly. He's scrambling, he throws it. There was heavy pressure from, I believe, I cannot see his number at the moment. Once he turns, I will give you his number here. He was pressured by the right defensive end from Magnolia. I cannot
59.
see. 59. That is Braden Grimes, a fellow senior. I told you they had a lot of them. But Smith's back in the backfield. We've got 4 wide. Snap comes back. Smith rolls out. He's looking. He's got Easton Wire. Touchdown, Tigers! Tyler Smith connects from the 30-yard line to Easton Wire at the goal line, and the big senior goes to the ground, secures the ball, and we are a touchdown Tigers about 2 minutes into this game. That is an excellent, excellent drive drawn up by Jason Hickman, putting the trust in Tyler Smith, and he relied on those seniors on this possession.
He sure did. And that was excellent tempo that he lined up for this first drive, wearing down the Magnolia defense to get this early
Hickman with
score.
the hold. The ball goes up, and it is no good. Wide right by Easton Wire. The hold was good, the snap was good, the kick was just a little bit right. Easton will get that dialed in. We're going to send you to a break here from Wilson Heisman Field. The Tigers 6, Magnolia 0.
Burns Bait and Carry Out and Campground at 484 Little Kanawha Parkway, Elizabeth, West Virginia. If you're looking for a new pistol, we have Smith & Wesson and Glocks in stock. Or if you're looking for a new hunting rifle or shotgun, we've got you covered. We have a full line of ammo in stock. We are a muck boot dealer, and we have Quaker Boy box calls in stock at Burns Bait and Carry Out at 484 Little Kanawha Parkway, Elizabeth, West Virginia, or call 304-275-4444 or check us out on our website at bbcoutdoors.com.
We are back, and gentlemen, that was a minute 50 off the clock for the Tigers on that drive. So wearing down a little bit of the first quarter here, and now the Tigers ready to kick off 6-0, 10:04 in the first.
If things seem scattered here a little bit tonight, we weren't planning on a weather delay, but Wire's getting into the ball here. He kicks it. He kicked it to the short middle. Nobody picks up the ball. Finally, number 9, Finn Lloyd, picks it up, and he's running. He's got the side. Oh, he ran into a great tackle by, I believe, number 24, Dylan Hutchison. And I believe number 17 may have been over there as well. But Dylan Hutchison was the one that laid the hit on the out-of-bounds line over there against Finn Loy. It's a good field position for the Eagles going the other direction. Hutchison's one that we talked about a lot last week in that second half. There wasn't a lot of positive for Wirt, but Dylan Hutchison came out here and played football the right way. He plays hard.
Yeah, he does, especially as a freshman. He's playing with everything he's got.
Kingston is back. Kingston Christian is back in the backfield. He calls for the ball. We've got a bubble screen out to the right. Pass complete to number 1, who was upended by a number 2, Peyton Dye, as he comes and he cuts down number 1, Preston Beverland from the Blue Eagles. They had picked up 5 yards or 4 yards on the opening play, so it was a positive gain for Magnolia, but a great tackle in space by Peyton Dye. The Eagles are running people off the field after breaking the huddle. The Tigers look to have 5 linebackers across. Kingston's under center. He pitches it out to number 9, Finn Loy, who gets the corner. There's a flag that comes in, but he was brought down by number 24, Dylan Hutchison, who makes a great tackle on the end. And fellas, we've got yellow on the field, but I believe the back judge has seen yellow in the sky. We hear the official call here from, there is a hold on Magnolia. It'll be a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat second down.
Second and about 16, it would appear.
The officials are talking through their headsets, and I believe there is what we were afraid was going to happen. We have got a half-hour lightning delay from Wilson Eisman. We are going to kick it to a commercial break here for a while. We will pick you up after we run some ads, and you guys might just find out some more about these announcers that you didn't want to know about if we keep going to these delays.
Well, Jeremy, before we kick it to a break, you talked earlier on in the broadcast, and you said that I'm the history guy. So some recent history. Last year, this very game took 2 days to finish, and I'm afraid that we're getting in a rough situation again this year. The difference is last year we didn't have airtime to fill, so we're going to have a lot of fun here. Hanging out with you guys. We appreciate you joining us. We've got 257 people on board with us right now. We do appreciate that. Got some folks from Knoxville, Tennessee. We had one from Indiana earlier. We appreciate you joining us wherever you may be. As Jeremy said, we're going to kick it to a break. As a matter of fact, let's take a look here. You can see through the stands, we've got a great turnout tonight. Plenty of people coming out to join us and enjoy what could be a long night here at Wilson Eisman Field.
Well, it's a good thing I like both of you, and we have a good time up here, so we'll be able to fill this airtime. We don't know what we'll talk about, but we'll talk about something.
Crossroads General Store, located at the intersection of Route 47 and Newark Road in Walker, West Virginia, is a fully stocked convenience store, as well as service station. You'll also find guns, ammunition, gun safes, turkey calls, and a whole lot more for the outdoorsman. Visit us at Crossroads General Store for the hard-to-find gear that you're looking for.
At Elizabeth Care Center, we're more than just a 5-star skilled nursing facility. We are a proud educational partner of Wirt County Schools, investing in our future, supporting our students. Go Tigers!
Go Tigers! And while you're cheering on Wirt County under the Friday night lights, remember, when it's time for DMV work, you don't have to drive 45 minutes or wait in long lines at B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, right off of Route 14. We take care of all your title transfers, renewal stickers, duplicate titles, and more. With a notary on site and after-hours appointments available, we make it simple and convenient. Save time and skip the hassle and get back to what matters most. Call owner-operator Bobby Moore at 304-488-1906. That's B&D Title and Licensing, your faster, easier DMV alternative. This week at Moore's Piggly Wiggly, we're having a BOGO sale, like prime fresh lunch meats, Tennessee Pride, sausage, select Progresso soup, CPAC shrimp, Zatarain's rice, Mayfield ice cream, Purex liquid detergent, and more at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in Elizabeth, West Virginia.
From plumbing to electrical and everything in between, Riverbend Supply has all your hardware needs. Riverbend Supply, conveniently located on Washington Street in Elizabeth, eliminates the need to drive out of town to shop at a big box store. Shop Riverbend Supply for all your plumbing, electrical, lumber, and hardware needs. Select your own color of PTG paint to put the perfect finishing touch on your project. Stop by Riverbend Supply today, located on Washington Street, Elizabeth, or give us a call, 681-236-2148.
Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Canal Parkway, Creston, West Virginia, 304-275-3351. You want a burger that's handmade from scratch? A must-try is our monstrous-sized double bacon cheeseburger dressed the way you like it. Goes great with fries or chili cheese fries. Stop by for yours today or call 304-275-3351 and order yours today. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sunday, 11 to 3, and closed on Mondays.
Corey Hager here. You're listening to my new single, Easy Does It.
Easy does it.
I wanted to personally invite you to the coolest hangout around, the new Twisted Sisters Bar and Grill, formerly known as The Overdrive in Elizabeth, West Virginia. They are proud to present me live September 6th, starting at 9 p.m. Come early for dinner. You know I'll be there. The special will be the Twisted Hot Burger and Fries, because it's going to be a hot night. That's Saturday, September 6th at 9 p.m. $5 admission at the door. Twisted Sisters Bar and Grill and Corey Hager. We'll see you there.
And we're back with my good friends.
I tell you what, hearing that there about the Twisted Sisters over there, I tell you I could go for one of their Tiger Smash Burgers right about now. You know, usually we get a lunch break here about halftime. Fellas, halftime might be midnight tonight.
Yeah.
The radar doesn't look too friendly.
So, well, first of all, I'll give a shout out. Mom checked in. My mom's watching. Appreciate that. You guys want to take a look at some scores around the state?
Might as well.
Sure can.
All right, we got Clay Battelle up 20-6 over Frontier, Ohio. We have Pendleton County up 22-7 over East Hardy. Pocahontas up 6-0 over Meadow Bridge. Calhoun up 12-0 over Richwood. That's in the first quarter. Tucker up 16-0 over Tigard's Valley. Shane's former allegiance of Tyler Consolidated, they're down 6-16 to Wahama. And fellas, Wirt County's up 6-0 in the first quarter.
Hey, I like that last one real well, Matt. As we're here and we keep talking about the other scores and stuff, I'm sure there's people all over the state that's going to be battling different weather delays. There was a big strike of lightning right across my face here as we're staring out right into it. So I'd say reset that 30-minute clock again here at 7:59. So we might get this show back on the road about 8:30, but I wouldn't hold my breath quite yet. As we bring it back here, I tell you, we heard Billy Dotson there talk about over the intercom here at the stadium. He talked about his granddaughter, Kate Dotson, fellas. If you didn't know, if you haven't seen anything about this week, golf is oftentimes a sport that we don't talk about enough. But Kate Dotson went down to the state invitational down there at Woodridge Golf Course this past week, and there was, I think, 120 girls that were in this field, and it wasn't just single A. It was single A, double A, triple A, quad A. And as she went down there, she shot around a 79, fellas, and that was good enough for 7th place. I do believe, now I'm not the historian that Matthew Hayes is, but I do believe that might be the first time that we've had a girl place in that tournament, and I do believe that might be the lowest round Kate has shot in her career. So maybe we can try to find her here in a little bit and get her on here and talk with us a little bit, because that's a really big accomplishment.
You talked about history again, Jeremy, so we've got time. Let's talk about the history of this series. Magnolia versus Wirt County. First meeting in this series was 1932. Wirt County leads this series 4-1. Now you may be thinking, well, they met in 32. This series started in 32 and then did not resume until 2021. Wirt County has won the past 4 games, lost the one in 32.
I tell you what, most of the time you hear rivalries or you hear about teams taking a break from playing each other. My gracious, almost 100 years had went by That's a long time ago, Matt. My great-grandma was born in 1937, so I used to joke with her that she was old. But this not really a rivalry, but this setup, it's a long time. This matchup's been a long time ago, so that's a really cool thing. And Magnolia's not far from where you grew up, is it, Shane?
Nope, not very far. Like 15 minutes maybe. Ain't that far.
You're a Payton City baby, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
On the Tyler County side, though.
Gotcha.
He said we be careful where we tie our alliances to, but
taking a look here at the comments, we got Evan McClung, class of 25. He was our kicker. We tried to get him to be our kicker again last year, and he wouldn't listen to us, but he was a tremendous member of the Tiger Marching Band. We appreciate him checking in. And then we have Kim Petrie Sr. asking us, how long are we waiting? Well, that is the question of the hour right now. The last official word we received was that play would resume at 8:23. The skies have rumbled a little bit since then, so we hope that 8:23 remains the time of resuming play. But we shall see, gentlemen.
As I look around, there's still more people piling into the stadium and leaving the stadium, so I think these people are committed with us all night long. They say we'll be here if we have to wait until wee hours of the morning for Tiger football. They're loyal, they're a good supporting group, and they're going to be here with us. So,
Shane, we are privileged to have our head girls basketball coach be in the booth with us every week. So, Jeremy, obviously you had some flex days this summer. What are you looking at in terms of returning numbers this season? Number of freshmen coming up from the middle school. I think you're going to have some pretty strong numbers, right?
Yeah, we went through kind of an attrition in girls basketball there for a couple years. There wasn't a whole lot of interest in girls basketball, and we're trying to build that up. And this year we are ushering in 4 new freshmen to join us, and I believe our number is going to be around 13, 14, hoping to get a couple more maybe to come out here towards the basketball season. But you talk about flex days. You know, we are a very good volleyball school, and a lot of our athletes that play basketball also play volleyball. So right now they're in volleyball mode, and we just kind of try to stay out of the way, let them continue to do their thing. So we haven't had a lot of flex days lately. But this summer we took them up to Morgantown for a team camp. And whenever you go up there, you never know how big a schools you play. You never know how. And we ran into some buzzsaws up there, and we got better because of it. We played a team from Maryland that was in the Final Four in Maryland, and they had 1,700 kids in their school. And our girls went out there and they competed, and they played as hard as they could and gave them the closest margin of victory, or the closest game of any of them that they played up there. And we also, when we were up there, we played Lewis County, who, if you know anything about Lewis County, I believe they're AAA, and they are a fixture in the state basketball tournament in Charleston lately. And we went up there and we played them, and it was, I believe, 57-53 Lewis County. So our girls were going toe-to-toe with a team that was in the AAA state tournament last year, and they were in this AAA state championship 2 years ago. So our girls got better this summer. They played hard. They compete. I tell you, I'm excited. Our middle school girls basketball program, shout out to April Dawson, Jennifer McAllister, Rachel Romage, anybody that had anything to do with that middle school girls basketball program. They have done a great job with these girls, and they've had a lot of success at the middle school level. So they're sending us up some girls that just frankly want to win. They know how to win, and that's important to plug them in with our juniors and seniors. So we've got a lot of really good sophomores, freshmen, but we've got a lot of upperclassmen that have put in a ton of time and have gotten a ton better. So I'm excited to get out and roll out the ball here, I believe, on November 10th for the first practice. Hopefully we don't have the volleyball girls. Hopefully they're getting ready for a state championship run. But shortly thereafter, we'll get everybody together, and I'm really, really excited. I mean, every year you get your calendar, you get your schedule. December 4th is a big day for us. It's when we go live, and we welcome an Eastern Eagles team to Wirt County on December 4th. So we're looking forward to a really good season. You know, the last 2 years we put together probably the most wins in consecutive years in a long time in girls basketball. 2 years ago, we were one step away from making it to Charleston, and we went and played a really good Charleston Catholic team that sent us home. But we have big aspirations, we have big goals to make it to Charleston. And we talk about history once again. This school's history, the girls basketball team has never been to the Charleston Coliseum for the state basketball tournament, or never been to the state tournament in general. And I tell you, that's something that's on these girls' mind. It's something that they work hard towards. They've been playing since 3rd grade. And I tell you, as the coach, I just hope that we can get everything to click at the right time, because I think we've got a really, really powerful unit coming back, and I look forward to getting to work with them here real soon.
Now, last week we talked about Coach Altop. We memorialized him. If you guys missed that, we really miss Coach Roy Altop. We had a moment of silence here at the field last week. But how many times did he take his boys team to Charleston?
I think the boys program had been there 3 times under Coach Altop back in the 80s and the 90s. And then I believe Coach Tim Murray, he coached in 2008. He was here for a good stretch and had some success while he was here. But in 2008, he took a team to Charleston. So I believe as a school, the boys have been there 4 times, and Coach Altop took them there 3 times. Now I might be missing one. That's about the time I was born was when they were going to Charleston. So I'm not real sure on that. I'm not as brushed up on the history, but Coach Altop always had them guys play hard, always had them ready to go, and I tell you, it's a hole that's going to be in this community for a long time. And talking about Coach Altop, one of the best girls basketball players to ever come through this school was his daughter Christy Altop. So just kind of you look down the lineage, and he passed it along. So yeah, that was that. It's going to be big shoes. Coach Williams, Chad Williams, he took over, and he was a statistician for us here last week, and I think he'll step in and do a good job. I've talked to him endlessly, and he said, "Man, the shoes I have to fill." He knows how big of an impact Coach Altop had on these boys, and he's excited to get going. He's excited to try to continue what Coach Altop started, and I think he'll do a good job of it.
I think he has tremendous enthusiasm for basketball, for the program. Coach Williams coming to us after a head coaching stint in Belpre, where he led them to a lot of success, and I know that he will honor the legacy that is in front of him. Fellas, we've got 9:14 left in the first quarter. Seems like we've had 9:14 left in the first quarter for quite some time.
For about an hour, ain't it?
Yeah, it would look like it. And this game was originally supposed to kick off at 7, and we ended up with a 7:30 kickoff, some scheduling conflicts for the visiting team, and then we get these lightning delays. It actually does look like a beautiful night from our vantage point up here. The field, looking out onto the field, we don't really see I don't think there's any rain falling. The skies look nice, but it's just that pesky lightning that keeps popping up.
We talk a little bit there about the girls basketball side of it. Shane here, his girlfriend Allie was one of my first players here for me whenever I took over this program a couple years ago. She was one of the ones that was very instrumental in telling me to talk about her, because Jason, the head football coach, Jason Hickman, was the girls basketball coach, and he came up to me and he was talking with me, and he said, "I think you'd be great for the job." And I'd always said, fellas, I would never coach girls basketball, but I've done it for 2 years now, and I can tell you that they oftentimes listen better than the boys, and there's less things I got to worry about them doing than the boys. But Allie was our center, and if you know Allie very well, Allie might be 5'3".
Maybe on a good day.
On a good day, if she's standing on her tippy toes. But Allie played post for us, and I tell you, she was a rebounding and a defensive machine. There was multiple games I could almost count on her getting 4 fouls, but she was smart enough to stay in the game. But she was just a hustler and a go-getter, and I think that's what a lot of what this current Tigers, the Lady Tigers basketball program is going to be built on. Is just toughness, hard work, grit, and then they're going to want to get after it. So she came up here in the booth earlier and was talking to Shane, and she said she wanted a shout-out tonight. So there's Allie's shout-out for being a 5'2" post player for the girls basketball team a couple years ago.
Yeah, here when she listens to that, she'll definitely thank the shout out for sure.
Well, it would appear the latest official word is that we are still at that 8:23 return to play time. So about 13 more minutes left up here in the booth. But again, we're having a good time. We enjoy each other's company. We would enjoy it more if we were watching football, but we'll get to watch plenty of football tonight.
Shane, what was some of the things that stood out to you there in the trenches? I know we talked about that early, in the trenches there with the line play on that first drive of the Tigers. I know we only had a 2-minute drive, but it looked like we were doing a good job getting out in space and making some things happen.
Yeah, well, when Smith and Limley were working the outside, stringing it out, the offensive line did a pretty decent job of stringing out the defensive linemen ahead of them, allowing Smith and Limley to see where to go and which hole to hit and where they need to go.
If my math is correct, guys, the Tigers averaged 10 yards per play on that drive to take the ball 65 yards.
You give any coach in the state of West Virginia that average on offense, and I guarantee you they're going to take it and they're going to run to the bank and they're going to cash it in every single time. And I think that's, well, it looks like there might be some moisture falling from the sky. I tell you what, that's exactly what we need on this wonderful night, is we got lightning flashing across the sky. Now we've got rain droplets falling down. The fans are grabbing umbrellas, and if they don't know their neighbor, they're becoming real close with them, because you know what? They want that umbrella too. I see multiple people trying to cozy up. I hope they know each other, because if not, it could get awkward underneath that umbrella. But so, Matt, what do you say about just sending it to a break here for a few seconds, and then we'll come back on the other side of her, and we'll keep getting these fans, keep them engaged the best that we can.
Let's roll with it, folks. You're watching Tiger Football Lightning Delay on WVRC Wirt County.
Go Tigers! And while you're cheering on Wirt County under the Friday night lights, remember, when it's time for DMV work, you don't have to drive 45 minutes or wait in long lines at B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, right off of Route 14. We take care of all your title transfers, renewal stickers, duplicate titles, and more. With a notary on site and after-hours appointments available, we make it simple and convenient. Save time and skip the hassle and get back to what matters most. Call owner-operator Bobby Moore at 304-488-1906. That's B&D Title and Licensing, your faster, easier DMV alternative. Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Canal Parkway in Creston, West Virginia, or call 304-275-3351. Do you have a craving for a sub like our 8-inch Italian, Philly steak, or a great pizza sub with fries, or maybe chili cheese fries or onion petals? We got you covered at Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Canal Parkway, or call 304-275-3351 for your order today. We welcome all bikers and ATV rides, open Tuesday through Saturday 11 to 7, Sundays 11 to 3, and closed on Mondays.
We're back. Last official word we received, we're about 10 minutes out from return to play. And Shane, we got NFL action tonight too.
Yes, we do. We got the Kansas City Chiefs going up against the Los Angeles Chargers.
Any score in that game yet?
Not yet. I think they just kicked off, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, let's take a look at some AA scores now. Let's roll through those. Berkeley Springs up 25-8 over Hancock, Maryland. At halftime, that is the Potomac River rivalry. Braxton County up 20-0 over Gilmer County in the second quarter. Doddridge up 48-0 over Ritchie County in that Route 50 rivalry game. Frankfort 35-0 over Hampshire. Independence 21-6 over Martins Ferry, Ohio. Pikeview's up 16-12 over Liberty Raleigh in the Army National Guard Gridiron Series game. Midland Trail 14-0 over Polka. Mingo Central 12-6 over Westside. Oak Glen 26-12 over St. Mary's at half. Petersburg 20-0 over Wyoming East. Scott 3-0 over Wayne. Sissonville beat Tulsa 20-19, tight game there. South Harrison 14-7 over Lincoln. Greenbrier West 26-6 over Summers County in the second quarter, and John Marshall 21-6 over Weir at halftime in an Army National Guard Gridiron Series game. Shane, the Mountaineers last weekend opened up their season against Robert Morris. Difficult first half, but they rebounded and really pulled away with it in the second half.
Yeah, they started out super slow, especially hanging around that lower rank. Well, I'm not really sure what you call it, FCS team, I do believe. And I just don't think a team like West Virginia should be hanging around that kind of team all first half.
Absolutely. Tomorrow, 4 o'clock kickoff over in Athens. WVRC 104.7 has is your home for the Mountaineers. So they'll have all the coverage from Tony Caridi and the team at Mountaineer Sports Network.
Well, fellas, I went on a little bit of a field trip there trying to find somebody that we could bring in and interview. And, you know, we talked about Kate Dotson there just a few minutes ago about her kind of having a breakthrough there at Woodridge and getting some recognition. And I talked to her grandpa, who happens to be Billy Dotson, we talked to earlier, the voice of the Tigers at the stadium. And he said he'd get a hold of her, and he said she's on her way up. So here before too awful long, we'll have Kate Dotson in the press box with us talking about her match on, I think it was Wednesday. But I'll tell you, we got people bringing us food up here from the junior concession stand. We truly appreciate them doing that. It was very, very much needed. As we try to fill time on the air, we're also going to fill our mouths here as we go along. Hopefully you guys are enjoying dinner, or you're enjoying a good game time snack from wherever you're watching from. I think we've had some people last week. I think the farthest one we've seen was maybe Naples, Florida. And then we've seen somebody from Niagara Falls. So please, if you're watching, check in with us. Let us know where you're watching from. I mean, we can have a conversation through the comment section with you. We'll answer any questions you got. We'll talk about anything that we can within reason. But I believe I just seen Miss Dotson walking up the stairs here. So as she comes across the press box, we will be able to get her on here and be able to grab a great interview from her.
Well, we're really putting our skills to the test this week, jumping out of the frying pan and into the fire, huh?
This is not an Andrew Miller's 2-hour crash course. How to fill airtime whenever there's absolutely nothing going on.
You know what? We were very privileged last week to have Drew here with us. He's the owner of the station. He is the play-by-play announcer for the Roane County Raiders. And he was here to get us off the ground last week. And now this week, he's actually out helping our friends with WVRC Calhoun. They're in Richwood tonight. He's out with them on that game. 8:18 now. Looks like about 5 minutes until we return to play. And I'm going to toss it to Jeremy. He has Kate Dotson to speak with now.
Thank you, Matt. We appreciate you kicking it over here to us. We got Kate here. She's getting all mic'd up for us. And Kate, I tell you what, that was an exciting day on Tuesday, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
How was the course conditions when you were out there? What was going through your mind?
It was really good. I was definitely a little bit intimidated by all the hills, of course, at Woodridge. I do struggle with that terrain, but I just kind of tried to keep a good mindset and power through.
As you're going along and you're keeping your score, you see that you're playing pretty well. And as you're playing pretty well, how do you keep your mind on just the next golf shot?
Yeah, I try to keep confidence within each score that I get, but I just focus on each hole that I play in next. Yeah.
I tell you what, that's a great mentality to have, is that next shot mentality. I tell you, I play golf leisurely, nowhere near as good as what you do, shooting a 79 in a very high-stake tournament. But that next shot mentality is sometimes hard to have. But it seemed like you had that on Tuesday, and I believe we were talking here a little bit ago. I think you're the first girl to go down there and place inside the top 10 in that tournament from Wirt County. So that's a great accomplishment. What's your golf schedule look like coming up? What do you guys got going on?
Well, our team has a match on Monday, and then we have a few matches next week as well. More.
That's exciting. You, how is this is your freshman year, correct?
Yes.
Freshman year of golf, and you're going down there and shooting a 79 against Quad A schools. I tell you, that's nothing to take lightly. That's a really impressive day. But as your freshman year, what has stood out to you about the golf, and what have you enjoyed the most so far this year?
I really have enjoyed the next step up of playing against everybody in high school. It's been definitely a challenge, but I enjoy the challenge and just try to improve while these other people are better.
I think that's the important part, is embracing that challenge. As we're standing here with Kate Dotson, those of you that might be joining us a little bit late, she played a very well round of 18 holes of golf at Woodridge on Tuesday in the girls' states, and finished 7th out of 120, correct?
Yes.
That is a really, really remarkable spot to be in. And I tell you, as a freshman, any sport, golf or any sport that you're in, being a freshman standing up against seniors can be intimidating. So that was a really good job, Kate, of going down there and just keeping your head about you and next shot mentality, as you said earlier. We're proud of you here at WVRC. Hopefully, do you guys got any more home matches?
Not that I know of. We might have one here in a couple weeks, though.
Okay, so hopefully if you guys have a home match, maybe we can come. I know it's not exactly viewer easy, or it's not easy to watch as you go from hole to hole, but we'd like to maybe set up and do a pregame thing there to give you guys the recognition you deserve, because I tell you, golf, ever since COVID, I feel like golf is a sport that's kind of ballooned and grown. So we're just really proud of you. We're happy that you were able to go down there and have success. We're happy that you're able to kind of write your name down in Wirt County history. That's something that a lot of people want to do in their life, and that's something that you accomplished. So on behalf of WVRC Wirt County, we're proud of you, and we wish you luck the rest of the season.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, that's Kate Dotson, a freshman golfer here at Wirt County. Matt, we're going to go ahead and kick this to a break so we can go ahead and congratulate Kate ourselves before we send her out of the booth.
Corey Hager here. You're listening to my new single, Easy Does It.
Easy does it.
I wanted to personally invite you to the coolest hangout around, the new Twisted Sisters Bar and Grill, formerly known as The Overdrive in Elizabeth, West Virginia. They are proud to present me live September 6th, starting at 9 p.m. Come early for dinner. You know I'll be there. The special will be the Twisted Hot Burger and Fries, because it's going to be a hot night. That's Saturday, September 6th at 9 p.m. $5 admission at the door. Twisted Sisters Bar and Grill and Corey Hager. We'll see you there.
Work out of town during the week? Come to Miller's Suds and Sales and get those work clothes washed and dried while your kids read or play in the new learning section. Don't worry, we also have vending machines to get you through laundry day. 7 days a week, 8 to 8 for your convenience.
Let Mini Hamilton Health System be your choice when you or your family member has had a major illness or injury and needs extended rehabilitation and or therapy. Our swing bed program makes it possible to recover closer to your home.
Mini Hamilton Health System. Better healthcare, better living. Mini Hamilton Health System. Your partner in health.
This week at Moore's Piggly Wiggly, we're having a BOGO sale, like prime fresh lunch meats, Tennessee Pride, sausage, select Progresso soup, CPAC shrimp, Zatarain's rice, Mayfield ice cream, Purex liquid detergent, and more at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in Elizabeth, West Virginia.
Are you looking for top-rated care for your loved ones? Come to Elizabeth Care Center, a 36-bed skilled nursing facility, proudly serving our community with excellence. The only 5-star rated facility within a 45-mile radius of Elizabeth, West Virginia, where compassionate care meets clinical expertise. Experience the difference that quality makes. Call 681-236-1010 to schedule your tour today. Elizabeth Care Center, care you can trust close to home.
Welcome back to Wilson Eisman Field here in Wirt County, West Virginia. I tell you, we are absolutely grabbing straws at this point, and we thank Kate Dotson for coming up and giving us a great interview. But now we've got somebody that I've grown to appreciate and know very well over the last couple seasons through basketball. I've got one of our returning seniors, Riley Hall, in the booth with us. Riley is one of our usually mans our center position for us and does a really good job for us. But so Riley, how was the start of school this year for you?
It's something. It's very, being a senior is kind of crazy. It's surreal to be the last in the class.
Riley's one that has been on me very much lately of when are we going to get in the gym, coach? When are we going to get in the weight room? And I haven't always been able to give her an answer that she likes. So here real soon, Riley, we will find ourselves in the weight room and get back into the gym and let you do some individual workouts. What's something you're looking forward to this basketball season?
Being able to improve and make sure that our team stays together and can push through whatever they need.
I tell you, as a coach, that's exactly what you hope your senior captain or your senior leader would absolutely say, is that they just want to see improvement and they want to keep the team together. Oftentimes, we've all been involved in situations when things are close. It's easy to have fun. That's why Shane, Matt, and I are able to come up here and talk about an empty football field for an hour, is because we enjoy being around each other. And I think that's what Riley's trying to say there, is she wants our team. Riley, you were on the WVU trip with us this summer. What was your takeaway from that? How do you think that team bonding and stuff went there?
It was very well put together, and I think everybody enjoyed the time being up there and to play, 5 games that we did.
Yep.
And it was just fun to get to know more of the upcoming freshmen that are coming in and everything like that.
I think you might correct me if I'm wrong, but whenever we took that trip with you guys holding me kind of hostage to Crumble Cookie, correct?
Yes, very well.
Yeah, that was it. They were not going to play as hard as I wanted them to if I did not reward them with Crumble Cookie, which that was not an issue. They always play hard for us. But Riley, it looks like we're getting ready to get back to some football here, so I appreciate you coming on and jumping on and giving us a little bit of time here, and we hope you have a great, as a coach and as a fan, I hope you have a great senior year.
Thank you.
Riley Hall, senior girls basketball player, also a great scholar. We really appreciate her coming up here with us. When play resumes here in just a moment, it is 2nd and 16. You guys will recall before our delay, Magnolia had a holding penalty, got bumped back 10 yards. So 2nd and 16, 9:14 to go in the first quarter. Here we go.
Tell you what, as fast as that lightning streak went across the sky and they said we're not playing football, here we are playing football, and Magnolia's got 3 men in motion. They have pitched the ball to the outside. We have got to set the edge. We are a little bit delayed, but I believe Jake Moore makes a great tackle on Finn Loy to get a stop for the Tigers. I believe it's going to be 3rd and 6 for the Magnolia Blue Eagles from their own 38-yard line. Fellas, I tell you, they lulled us asleep during the break, but they hit the gas when they came out.
It seemed like it was forever since we seen the pigskin move down there on the grass.
Well, we've got people moving again. We've got Brody Goodwin up top in single coverage. We've got a loaded formation on the left side of the line. We have got whistles. Something to do with the clock situation. Sorry for the dead air there. I was very confused myself, but Mr. Dunn has gave us the play football sign. Magnolia comes out with a loaded formation. They're sending everybody in motion. It's going to the right side on film. Oftentimes the ball. We've got a whistle. The play did not get started. We got a timeout, Tigers. Jason Hickman he's seen something he did not like from that formation in the way that the Tigers moved. It might be just a little bit of fog in their brains from coming back from that little bit of a delay, but we will stick right here because it's not going to be a very long timeout. But Shane, there's a lot of motion up there on that. They're sending 3 people in motion, sideline to sideline. What does the defensive line have to be careful of here?
If they're sending 3 people in motion, that defensive line has to be careful of not getting caught looking inside, because if they're sending 3 men in motion, that's more than likely where the ball is going to go. So they got to stay in their gap and stay fundamentally sound, because they're going to have another guy on their outside shoulder trying to block them and allowing the ball carrier to wherever he needs to go and wherever those three people in motion go.
I tell you, it's watching film on them, it seems the highest percentage it will go that way. But everybody knows that whenever you're set up thinking one thing, that counter or that reverse, it'll come and get you when you least expect it. So here comes the Magnolia Blue Eagles with a 3rd and 6 from their own 38-yard line. The Tigers have got 3 down linemen. They've got 5 linebackers. We've got 2 safeties back. It looks like we're bringing corner pressure. We've got a motion. We've got a pitch to the right side. The Tigers are stringing it out. Easton Wire's there. Brody Goodwin makes a great tackle, but I believe they've got enough for a Blue Eagle first down. It does appear to be that way. I believe that was number 10. That would be So number 3, Brody Goodwin, was in on the stop. And was that Finn? No, number 13, sorry. That is Hunter Cooley on the run for the Blue Eagles.
He left that backfield like he just got shot out of a cannon.
Magnolia's under center. They send a player in motion to the left side of the line. There's going to be a dive off of that place, and there's going to be a tackle, and there looks to be an 8-yard gain before that stop was made by number 30, Anthony Morgan, and that was number 13 again, Hunter Cooley, running right off of his blockers and running right up the middle of the Tiger defense. Fellas, this is a good drive for the Blue Eagles. They're moving people up front, and they're just taking what the defense will give them, and they're not making anything real difficult on them right now. They're averaging about 7 yards a carry. We've got to tighten up front. We've got motion. Again, this time it's to the right side of the line. Handoff. He's going off of the guard. Andrew Limley comes up and makes a tackle. I believe he was a little bit high. There was a push after the play. We've got another flag. Things are getting escalated quickly. There's flags all over the place. We've got a lot to figure out. The officials have gathered over by the numbers. Everybody's patience are running thin here, guys. We've been in 2 weather delays. The game was delayed 30 minutes due to transportation. There's going to be some upside down things happen here tonight, and it's going to be this type of game. This is 2 spirited teams that want to play football. We want to keep it in the legal limits, and we hope that everybody will keep cooler heads prevail, but sometimes competitiveness, fellas, just comes out.
It sure does, especially not bashing you, the Wirt County fan base, but I know down here it gets pretty rowdy and chippy when the games get competitive and intense, so I get where they're coming from.
Guys, you may argue with me on this and say it's been over an hour, but by game clock standards, Magnolia has had the ball on this drive for just a little over 2 minutes now off the clock. Remember, Wirt County's first drive took 1:50 off the clock. So Magnolia is managing the clock to tremendous levels, perhaps, if you consider that rain delay on our clocks.
Real time, 3 minutes. Game time, 3 minutes. Real time, 6 years is where we're at right now, fellas. But we're still enjoying what we're doing. We're calling football here from Wilson Osmond Field. If I look out there, fellas, I believe I see 4 yellow flags. So there's going to be a lengthy discussion, hopefully not a lightning delay discussion. But here we are breaking the huddle. The head officials walking to the middle of the field with a lot to say, I feel.
There are multiple fouls on the play.
Multiple fouls on the play.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle on the defense.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle.
Dead ball, personal foul on the defense. Dead ball, personal foul on the offense. Those 2 dead ball fouls offset. Dead ball, personal foul on the offense, 15 yards.
So there is a 15-yard face mask tackle, horse collar tackle, that we will move the ball 15 yards forward. Then there was offsetting, so 2 people were doing no-nos on both sides. They offset, and now we're going to move the ball 15 yards backwards because Magnolia did another no-no. Head coach for Magnolia is out there, trying his best to let them know that he does not agree with what is going on. So once everything's all said and done, the ball will be placed where the end of the play happened, and we're going to play football 1st and 10 from the Tigers' 40-yard line for the Blue Eagles. They are driving it down Wirt County right now. We have got to find an answer, fellas. The clock has moved off of 7:41. We've got an overload to the press box side. Oh, Dylan Hutchison about stole the handoff, and this might have put some fight into the Tigers' defense because they have bottled him up at the line of scrimmage. They're going to give him 2 yards, but a host of Tigers was there. Fellas, Dylan Hutchison was shot out of a cannon from the backfield of the defense.
Yes, he was, and if the quarterback had that football, he was taking a loss on that one. He was lucky he got that ball handed off out of there.
I tell you, as fast as old Hutch is, if he'd have taken that handoff, all those Blue Eagles would have done is watch that Tiger roar down the field. I believe we've got two different styles here tonight. Magnolia is a huddle team. They want to be slow and methodical, where Wirt wants to play tempo, although Magnolia is over the ball and they snap it. They run the ball, and Jake Moore says no, sir, to number 13, Hunter Cooley, and he drops him at the line of scrimmage.
Let's take another look at that. Just a tremendous stop for the Tigers.
Magnolia tried to catch the Tigers sleeping by going tempo out of a huddle, but the Tigers said, no, 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 we are going to stop you on this second down attempt. 3rd down and 6. Magnolia's offset to the left side. They send everybody to the right. Everybody's in motion. The quarterback's under center. It's a toss to the right. Finn Loy has the ball. Dylan Hutchison shot out of a cannon, says not today, and he drops him for a gain of about 3 yards. Sorry, a gain of 2 yards. Finn Loy had big plans, but he did not see the heat-seeking missile that was Dylan Hutchison coming from the linebacker position.
Jake Moore looks as if he got in on that tackle as well.
Fellas, I got to correct that. Dylan Hutchison is playing right cornerback. That young man ran all the way across the field, said, I want to get my nose on this football, and blew up the play. That is some hustle from a freshman.
That's a drill we used to run in practice called the pursuit drill. He done a perfect job of executing that.
They tried to draw us off sides. Did not work. Timeout, Magnolia. Sorry, Shane, go ahead and finish that thought. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's okay. I was just saying how Hutch was pursued across the field. We used to run a little drill back in practice, was called the pursuit drill, of where we'd have a rabbit or a ball carrier run up and down the sidelines, and the whole defense had a certain spot to go and was supposed to beat him to that spot. So that's what that kind of reminded me of, and he done a great job pursuing to the football.
Tell you, we got a timeout here. I believe that this is Magnolia's coach. I keep forgetting this gentleman's name. Craig Mason is over there in that huddle trying to draw up one of those plays. Everybody's got them. You look at those plays, and you've got, if we get in this situation, we are running this play. So he is trying to get to that play right now to get a first down in Tiger territory. The Tigers say this is a great opportunity to get Uncle momentum after a lightning delay, after a quick score. This is a great opportunity to bring Uncle momentum back to the Tigers side and to ignite this fan base to continue to cheer at the loudest ability for these Tigers. So we will see what happens here on 4th and 5 from the Tigers' 35-yard line.
Looks like we're seeing about the same formation as we did the following down.
We got a flag and we've got a timeout. I do not know which happened first. The official said timeout. So we have another timeout.
I think the timeout came, yeah, he didn't wave it off, but he put the flag back in his side pocket.
Fellas, I don't know if we can change the rules of football, but I believe after 2 30-minute lightning delays and a couple conferences by the officials, I believe we should just start deducting timeouts. I don't think we need any more delays in tonight's game. So, but Magnolia's head coach seen something he did not like, and he said, we want to get this right. And as he did that, his offense ran to him. Defense come to Coach Moore and Coach Hickman. Everybody understands the importance. This is the first quarter with 5 minutes to go. But the magnitude on this possession, the magnitude on this play can't be overstated. The Tigers moved the ball at will against Magnolia the first possession. Magnolia had moved the ball at will from about the 35 or the 40 to where they are now. But the Tigers are trying to bow up and say, we want the football back. The good thing about the Tigers is there's a lot of seniors that's in the center of that defense, and they're going to try their best to shut this down. 3 people in motion. The ball comes. It's a counter. Finn Lloyd has it. They're stringing him out. He is not going to get it. Tiger football at the 32-yard line. They tried to catch him off guard. They tried to run a counter. We referenced it earlier. And they tried to come that way. They went the opposite direction of the heavy formation, and the Tigers were ready for it. I believe the coaching staff said before they broke the huddle, watch out for this, and certainly it was there.
I think that was Jake Moore on the stop on that one to save the Eagles from getting that first down.
We talked last week after the game. I told Coach Hickman we got to get Jake Moore or Easton Wire one in a different jersey, because I tell you, 8 and 9 on these jerseys with the shoulder pads, the way they roll up, it's hard to tell them apart. Tyler Smith behind center. He claps his hands, hands the ball off to Anthony Morgan. He's running up the middle. Anthony Morgan said, block for me or I'm going to run you over, and he gains 3 yards. That is a hard run by Anthony Morgan. Tigers are going tempo. They're looking. We got 4 coaches down there delivering signs. Tyler Smith behind center. The line is over the ball. Magnolia looks like they're bringing pressure. Tyler claps the ball. He rolls out to the right. He's got Brody Goodwin in the flat. He just leads him a little bit too far. Finn Loy was in the coverage. That was just a little bit of a miscommunication. I think maybe Brody bananaed the route a little bit, and Tyler thought he was going to step and plant and come. So just a little bit of a miscommunication. But we got a 3rd and 7 from the Tigers' 35-yard line. We're looking for a big 3rd down conversion, and Magnolia is thinking, I want to get this stop to be able to keep the momentum back on their side. Tyler Smith's behind center. He's looking around. He's exploring his options. He rolls to the right. There's a free rusher. Tyler evades. He's got a man. That is the freshman. He overthrows him. Andrew Limley was overthrown by Tyler Smith by about 3 yards. If that freshman would have caught that ball, I believe he was making a house call.
Yeah, everything was done correctly there. It's just the ball wasn't placed where it needed to be.
Tyler evaded the rush, and I believe he kind of rushed to throw because the rush caused him to get off timing a little bit. We've got a penalty. I believe there's a formation penalty on Andrew Limley. There's just, guys, I can't do it justice. It's hard to stay focused. It's hard to get everybody's best whenever there's been so many delays. And I tell you, whatever team can overcome those and get this figured out the quickest is the one that's going to probably have their best foot forward moving on.
Oh, I can agree with that.
Tyler Smith lines up in punt formation. Magnolia is scrambling their line. Everybody was lined up 7 yards too far backwards. So now the ball is spotted at the 30-yard line. Smith is in the backfield waiting for the punt. He gets the ball. He gets a good boot off. That is a great punt by Tyler Smith. Oh, it takes a Tiger roll. We will get them inside the 15-yard line at about the 14-yard line. Great punt, Tyler Smith. The Blue Eagles will have the ball coming out at about the 13-yard line. Going the length of the field here, the Tigers need to bow up and make another great defensive stop.
Looking here at time of possession, guys, Wirt County has held the ball for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Magnolia for 4 minutes and 35 seconds. We're at 4:26 yet to go in the first quarter. Crazy to say that, but that's where we find ourselves tonight. Magnolia 1st and 10 now from their own 14, it appears.
Christian in the backfield. He rolls out to the right. He's looking for a receiver. He's got a man. Brody Goodwin. He's got Brody Goodwin. Interception, Tigers. He's running the other way. Brody's still running. Brody had intercepted the football at about the 45-yard line and has ran it back to the 15-yard line. First down, Tigers.
That's what we like to see, especially in my keys to victory tonight. Wirt County has to capitalize on on those Blue Eagle mistakes. And right there, Brody Goodwin done a great job of tracking down that ball and picking it off and returning it back the other way.
We call this game for WVRC Wirt County, but I tell you right now, Magnolia had Wirt confused there. There was 2 people in a route covered by 1 guy, and Brody says, look what I found. That is how that happened. But Christian was intercepted by Brody Goodwin. Tigers had the ball from the 15-yard line. Smith's behind center. He claps his hands. He gets the ball. He's rolling to the right. He says, no, I'm going to keep it. Tyler Smith up the middle. Oh, he said not today. Left him on the ice and scores a touchdown. He put that boy on skates.
He hit the right joystick.
He hit the right joystick and said, I'm going right. Just kidding, I'm going left. And he made a house call for the Tigers. Tigers are up 12-0. with 4:07 left to go in the first quarter. I keep wanting to get ahead of myself and kick us to the second quarter.
Take a look at this again. Tyler just evading defenders, making his way into the end zone to give us that 12-point lead now.
The snap rolls back, Wire's foot goes in it, and he just line drive to center right in the backside. That is no good, folks. Easton Wire hit a grounder when he should have hit a pop-up, but that's all right. We're going to kick it to a break. We'll be back shortly after.
You may not be aware that you can use many Hamilton ancillary services even though your primary physician or specialist is in another location miles away. Blood test, radiology, physical, occupational and speech therapy, infusion therapy, respiratory therapy, pulmonary and cardiac rehab are all services offered. Ask your primary physician or specialist if you could use many Hamilton ancillary services at your next visit.
Many Hamilton Health System, better healthcare, better living. Many Hamilton Health System, your partner in health.
This week in the deli at Moore's Piggly Wiggly, dark meat fried chicken, $5.98. JJ's Pies, 5 for $4. Baked apple crunch pie, $4.98. Cookies and cream cakes, $10.99. Ask about our daily deli specials at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in Elizabeth, West Virginia.
Here we are back at Wilson Heisman Field with the kickoff from Easton Wire. He puts his boot in it. He kicks it. It's tipped, but it's picked up. Blue Eagles are running. He's got space. They got him on the out of bounds line. That was a great shove by, I believe, Peyton Dye, or number 6. I believe that is Alex Murray. One of those two got him enough to get him out of bounds. The Blue Eagles have the ball from the Tigers' 40-yard line, or from Blue Eagles' own 40-yard line. I apologize.
First and 10, Magnolia from their own 41.
Let's see what the Blue Eagles draw up this drive.
Shane, as we were just talking about, that pass route concept really had the Tigers burnt. But luckily, they made a bad mistake in throwing the interception. The Blue Eagles are in, they're throwing the screen. They've got number 2 out here with space. Andrew Limley's closing in with a great open field tackle by Andrew Limley.
The freshman duo, Hutchinson, was in there too.
Number 2, Lucas Anderson, was on the reception. The sophomore for the Blue Eagles caught the ball, made some open field magic, and made it about a 17-yard run, or 17-yard pitch and catch. All right, so the Blue Eagles are going back. They're in the formation that they have been in the whole time. They're back in the I formation. They send somebody in motion to the right side. It's right side heavy. It's going to be a handoff off the right side, and Anthony Morgan absolutely blew up that hole. And at number 13, Hunter Cooley had nowhere to go. That is a great job by the linebacker filling the gap.
Yes, it was. I think if they would have gave number 13 a little bit more space, I'd say he would have broke it off for a little bit more than what he did.
Magnolia making heavy substitutions, bringing in a different formation. It is going to be 2nd and 9 from the Tigers' 43-yard line. Christian is going to be in the backfield here. He's got 4 wide. He's got trips to the away side of the field. The snap comes back. He's rolling to the right. Stilgenbauer's got a free rush. Christian makes a pass, and it was a great defensive play by, I think
that was Limley.
Andrew Limley came over and put the exclamation point on the incomplete pass. I did not get to see who the receiver was on that pass, but Christian rolled out to the right and threw a good ball down the right sideline, but Limley made a great hit into the lower back of the receiver as he caught the ball, and the ball fell aimlessly to the ground.
Goodwin almost had himself another one. He almost had that tip drill for his second interception of the game tonight.
That's one of those Brody Goodwin wishes he's about 6 inches taller, and he'd have toe tapped that one. 33 is in motion for Magnolia. The snap comes back to Christian. He rolls out to the right. The Tigers have got pressure. He throws it on the bootleg. Anthony Morgan makes a tackle Finn Loy has made a catch at about the 33 or 32-yard line, and it will be a first down, Magnolia Blue Eagles. Kingston rolled out to the right, and he made a great pass to the stick. The receiver did a great job of finding the first down marker, and the quarterback delivered a great ball.
If you watch closely on that, Goodwin was covering Loy, but when Loy hit the curl, Goodwin ended up slipping and falling. The grass monster got a hold of him and left Loy wide open to get the first down.
Here we go, first down and 10 for the Magnolia Blue Eagles from the 31-yard line. In the Tiger, they're driving into Tiger territory. There's the mass motion. We've got the third timeout by the Magnolia Blue Eagles head coach in the first quarter. So with 2:26 left to go, Magnolia has 0 timeouts remaining for the half. We'll see if that becomes an issue. We are going to go ahead and kick it to a quick break here from Wilson Eisman. We'll pick you up on the other side.
K&B Supply in Elizabeth at 303 Juliana Street is your place for custom-made hydraulic hoses for your equipment. From 1/4 inch to 3/4 inch hose, we also have PTO drive lines and U-joints and 5-gallon buckets of hydraulic oil. Stop by and have Kevin make that new hose for you and save the trip out of town to get one. That's K&B Supply, 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia, or call 304-275-1141 today.
Back inside Wilson Eisman Field, your Tigers lead 12-0. 2:26 remaining in this elongated first quarter. The Magnolia Blue Eagles have the ball on the Wirt County 31-yard line with a 1st and 10 play, Jeremy.
Matt has caught me with pizza in my mouth. You thought we'd be at halftime by now. My stomach's growling. I'm surprised the microphone has not picked it up yet. But we come back to you here with the 1st and 10 for the Magnolia Blue Eagles as they're approaching in the red zone for the Tigers. There's a handoff to number 13, Hunter Cooley, and I believe
Jake Moore was the first one to get hands on him.
Jake Moore grabbed that ankle like a Chihuahua dog. He said, I'm going to bite this ankle until my bigger dog friends come and help me. And they pushed him over. But it took a whole host of Tigers to tackle number 13 or to stop his momentum to kill the play. I tell you, Hunter Cooley is running with a purpose, fellas.
Yeah, he is. He's been moving good tonight.
It doesn't take a great big hole for him to find, and he's going to create one himself. He's a very, very good running back for Magnolia. Magnolia comes out in that formation. It's a counter. Finn Loy has the ball. Jake Moore says, not in the middle of my defense. Not this time. Jake Moore says, this is my house, and I'm going to shut down the middle of this defense. 3rd and 11 for the Magnolia Blue Eagles. I just said it no more than 4 minutes ago on the game clock. Feels like an hour. However, this is another crucial 3rd down.
It sure is. 3rd and long.
You're sitting there as the Magnolia. You're looking at the scoreboard down 12-0, thinking I've got to muster something up. The ball comes back. Christian's rolling to the left. He throws across his body. He airmails it. It is incomplete. He has overthrown Finn Loy, who was open in the middle of the Tigers secondary, but the incomplete pass will lead to 4th and 11. That is another example of the Tigers kind of getting into a fortunate situation because they found a hole, but it was just an overthrow. Forcing Christian to roll to the left, Shane, is a benefit for the Tigers because it makes him throw across his body.
Yeah.
And he does not have as much zip on it or as much touch.
Has a little bit more loft to it.
Christian rolls to the right this time. They got him on the edge. He throws the ball. Tyler Smith makes intercepted. Tigers. We are running. There is no whistle. It is an interception, Tigers, and we are going the other way. There was a scrum over there. We'll have to take this to instant replay, Matt Hayes.
We're taking a look right now, Jeremy.
As they line up.
Jake Moore came down with the ball. Roll out to the right.
Tyler Smith with a great break on the ball, and it looks like it just flips up and falls right into, is that Jake Moore's lap?
Yeah.
Jake Moore's lap. Listen, we talked about it at the beginning of the game. These guys want that Moore's Player of the Game award. Jake Moore is having himself a first quarter.
Gentlemen, it appears we have an injured player on the field after that play. But yeah, I think Jake Moore, a tremendous job there. That ball coming down, just none of us were able to see that. It was hard to follow, almost impossible to see.
It just kind of looked like he just kind of pickpocketed it from the receiver, but it just seemed to be like a little tip drill.
I want to apologize for the excitement from the booth with the player being down injured. We did not mean to do that. It is really hard to see that other side. The gentleman from Magnolia is up and getting help to the sideline. So we apologize. We did not mean to do that. We will absolutely, we want every player to leave here healthy. We do not want to see any injuries. That is the worst part of sports. But we will pick it up here where Jake Moore made a great interception. Tyler Smith, senior quarterback, goes over, makes a great deflection, flips the ball in the air. Jake Moore says, hey, look what I found. And away he went. So the Tigers are going to take over with the ball on the 37-yard line with a chance to go up 3 scores in the first quarter.
7 minutes and 44 seconds Magnolia has held the ball in this first quarter, and the Tigers have just capitalized on their minimal time with the ball in their possession. Now moving back onto offense.
Tyler Smith's behind center. He's looking. He claps his hands. He says, we're going to take a shot. He throws the ball up the Easton Wire. 6'3" Wire. Just overthrew him by just a step. Just a step was the difference in that one.
And that was from the head coach interview pregame, because Magnolia didn't have any safeties back deep, and Coach Hickman said himself, if there's no safeties deep, we're taking a shot down the field.
I tell you get a 6'3" wide out like Easton Wire, you like your odds in a jump ball. He just let him a little bit too far there. Smith's back behind center here on 2nd and 10. We will see what Coach Hickman has dialed up here. We got Brody Goodwin in motion. Smith catches the ball. It's a handoff to Adrian Hartford, who runs into the middle of the defense, who's going to get a gain of about 3 yards. Hartford hit that hole hard, and the line gave him a push for about 3 yards there. There was a whole host of Eagles on that stop. The whole interior line did their job there and just fell down on Hartford.
Yeah, that defensive line wasn't fooled by that fake jet sweep and inside zone on that one.
That's one you circle. You come back later with that jet sweep, and I believe we'll have some success on that outside. I believe Coach Hickman is content with taking this to the end of the first quarter. And I tell you, I've never been so excited to see the number 2 in my life, fellas. As the first quarter of football here at Wilson Heisman Field comes to an end, we are going to take a break, and we will pick you up at the start of the second quarter on the other side of these break.
Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Kanawha Parkway, Creston, West Virginia, 304-275-3351. You've had a long day and don't feel like cooking. Shade Tree has mouth-watering pizza and calzones made to order with 10 toppings to choose from. Call 304-275-3351 and order yours today. Shade Tree Diner and Carryout, 10416 Little Kanawha Parkway, Creston, West Virginia. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sundays, 11 to 3, and closed on Monday.
Back with you. We are live on WVRC Wirt County. You're watching Tiger football. We are heading into the second quarter. The Tigers have the ball, 3rd down 7, with the 12-0 lead. I'm Matt Hayes, producer and commentator for WVRC Wirt County's football broadcasts. I'm joined by our play-by-play announcer, Jeremy Kirby, and our color commentator, Shane Bates. We're glad that you've stuck with us throughout these delays tonight. We really appreciate you being here. We got some folks from Ohio tuning in now as we get ready to return to play in the second quarter, Jeremy.
Hey, we got 297 eyes on this broadcast. Let's see if we can get that up to 300 here real soon. If you are watching this broadcast and you're not subscribed, I would encourage you to subscribe to WVRC Wirt County here so we can get you all the notifications. But Smith claps his hands. He's got a he's scrolling out. He's throwing a deep ball to Andrew Limley, who broke on the ball. And it falls incomplete. Smith was forced out to the left. We talked about it just a possession ago with Christian. When you're forced to the left, it makes it a lot harder to get a clean ball to come out of your hand. So Smith was forced left by the Blue Eagles pressure. rolls out to the left, throws the ball, but he's not able to get the zip that he normally would have, so that it falls aimlessly to the ground. Tyler Smith's back in punt formation. He claps his hands, he gets the snap, he gets a good boot into that one. A spiraling kick that takes a bounce. The Tigers will down it at the 30-yard line. Smith made about a 30-yard punt there from Smith to kind of keep the field position neutral. We'll see what the Magnolia Blue Eagles have drawn up on this drive.
He didn't get much roll on that one. It just kind of, once it hit the grass, it just kind of sat there.
Instead of hitting a stinger where he gets a good roll out the fairway, he hit a 60-degree wedge and it back checked on him, and he got about a 3-foot backup. So we'll see what happens here. The first one he punted, he got a great roll, about 20 yards of roll, honestly. And now this one he checked up. So Blue Eagle football coming out at the 30-yard line, their own 30-yard line. The Tigers are in zero coverage, it looks like. They snap the ball. Christian, it's a handoff up the middle.
Delay.
Peyton Dye made a great tackle to save the Tigers from a big issue there. Number 13, Cooley, was the carry. He did a delay handoff, and the Tigers were expecting a pass, and they got him for an 8-yard gash on first down. Discipline's one thing that'll help or hurt a defense, and that was one that the eyes went back. Everybody in the stadium thought it was a pass, but they ran a little halfback draw or a delay up the middle and ran into 9 yards there. So Magnolia is in motion again, heavy to the right side of the line. The handoff comes, it's to the right side of the line. Cooley gets a run, and he is met by, I believe, 5 Tigers. You've got Andrew Limley, you've got Lucas Paul, you've got Caden Stilgenbauer, Anthony Morgan. You've got a host of Tigers there that came together to bring down Cooley, who is running with a purpose here tonight.
The way Cooley's running, he kind of reminds me of a Jerome Bettis, running powerful behind that offensive line, wanting to earn every yard.
They come out in that offset eye, Shane, and you know what's coming. Everybody in the stadium knows what's coming.
They ain't hiding it.
And they're still having success. So the Tigers are going to have to bow up a little bit here and say, not now, not today. There's a pass out. Hutchison's got him from behind. There's a bubble screen to number 2, Lucas Anderson, for about a 7-yard gain. Dylan Hutchison grabbed him by the back plate and said, "You are not going anywhere." And he waited for his host of Tiger friends to come and join him in the tackling party.
Looks like Magnolia's sending in a different package. I think they substituted 4 people out for 4 new ones.
Cheerleaders are down there cheering, push them way back. I agree with them right about now. They are moving the ball at will. They are heavy. They've got 3 people in the backfield. There was a flinch, but there was no flag. Cooley's got the ball, but he ran into Jake Moore again, and Jake said no again. That is an inspired young man playing linebacker for the Wirt County Tigers tonight.
Jake Moore's flying around like crazy tonight, shooting in between them gaps as a linebacker. He's doing a phenomenal job right now.
Taking another glimpse at this, guys. It looks like no gain. I thought they may have gained 1. It's a 3rd down and 3.
3rd down and 3. It looks like they're going back to that familiar I formation. Everybody in the stadium knows where this football's going. There's a motion. The snap goes back. It's a handoff to Cooley. He runs into Braden Whipke, and Whipke said no. He said no, and drove him backwards with the help of Adrian Hartford and Dylan Hutchison. I believe that was a no gain for Cooley. If we're going to keep that young man bottled up in the backfield, it has to happen early, because if you give him any pad level at all, Cooley will absolutely run you over, and he'll leave his logo on you as he goes by. He is a running with a purpose back there. Christian's under center. They're in that I formation, offset. There's a motion. There's a flag on the play.
I'd say a little flinching on the up front on the offensive line.
The official's walking up to the football. Magnolia, we've got Jake Moore clapping. That's a good sign. Dead ball, false start on the offense. We're going to back up 5 yards, so we're going to have a 4th and 8
And guys, remember, Magnolia is out of timeouts. So coming out and ready to go for it on 4th and 3, you might change your tune at 4th and 8. Difficult to do with only 20 seconds now rolling on the play clock.
They've got people breaking the huddle, running on the field, running off the field. I don't know what is going on here.
They better watch.
They don't have a
halfback
timeout. There's a
dive.
snap.
Nope.
The ball's rolling out to the right. Christian's going to throw it. He's got a man. He overthrows him. The Tigers were burnt. I smelled burnt bacon on that one, fellas. But they were burnt. But they overthrew the intended receiver, and it is Tiger football from the Magnolia 47-yard line. Man.
The Tigers have lucked out yet again.
I tell you, when this 8 minutes gets to halftime, we're going to have to look at some of this secondary stuff because we're getting burnt pretty bad back there. But football luck is on the Tigers' side right now.
As of
so
right
we'll
now,
keep
it
rolling
is.
with it. I'll tell you, a score here, monumental. You're up 12. You got a chance to go up either 7 or go up 19 or 18 here. We'll see what a new formation for the Tigers. We've got 3 stacks out here. It's a pitch to Anthony Morgan, who runs the corner. He's running with a purpose. He gains about 7 yards, 6 yards on the first carry. So we now have 2nd and 4. Fellas, when the Tigers have been able to sustain drives, whenever they've been able to move the ball, they have had productive first plays.
Yes, they have.
This is a great opportunity where Coach Hickman can kind of open that playbook just a little bit more and see what he likes. Smith snaps the ball. He pitches it to Morgan. There's a great shove on the right side. Anthony's got a chance. Made a great 10-yard run there for Anthony Morgan, who was met by, I believe, number 33 for the Blue Eagles, Ryder Wilson, in the middle of the field. Anthony Morgan had one man to beat.
Yeah, he did. He was just a couple fingers away from taking to the house, making a house call.
Hey, we like those house calls when they come from the orange and black. Tyler Smith's in the backfield here. He's waiting for the snap. Claps his hands. Anthony Morgan says, I got the fake. Tyler Smith steps up. He's got a chance. He's still running. And he gets dropped by the pressure. That was an example of not a productive first play.
Looks like we have an injured Blue Eagle. Oh, I think he's getting up now. Guys, looking at Magnolia's last drive, we've talked about their time of possession. They've really held on to the ball. They had 3 minutes and 42 seconds with the ball in their hand on that last drive.
The Tigers are trying to go tempo. Magnolia seems to be in the middle of a motion. Tyler Smith's trying to catch him off guard.
No safeties.
We've got
surprise me
cover.
of a shot down the field.
Cover 0. Fake bubble screen. We've got options. Jake Moore's running. Oh, he just overthrew him. Jake couldn't quite get to the ball. Tyler led him a little bit too far. So we're going to have 3rd and about 14 here. This is exactly what we just talked about at the start of this possession. First play of the possession, we got a great 7-yard carry, good positive first down play. In this set of downs, we have went backwards on the first play, stayed there the second play. Let's see what we have dialed up here on 3rd down. As we talked about, Coach Hickman had that playbook wide open. Now you're looking for a 3rd and long play.
3rd and long, that pretty much means football is going to be in the air.
Hey, I like Tyler Smith's odds here. I'll take him any day. He throws a slant pass to Andrew Limley, and the ball squirts out. It was there, fellas. It was wide open, but the ball squirts out aimlessly to the ground, and nobody was hurt, but the Tigers had a chance to pick up about 8 there.
I think there was a little miss of timing on that one, and if it was timed up perfectly, Andrew Limley would be walking into the end zone untouched right now.
That's another one of those play calls on the sheet. You circle and say, you know what, we missed an opportunity. We'll burn them again later. All right, we got timeout, Wirt County. We're going to take it with them here for a quick break from Wilson Heisman Field. We'll pick you up on the other side.
K&B Supply at 303 Juliana Street in downtown Elizabeth has American-made steel roofing panels. Ask about the collars available. We carry a full line of electric and plumbing needs, from wire to junction boxes, switches and receptacle covers, and breaker boxes. PVC of all sizes to iron gas line pipe and all the fittings. We've got you covered. Call us today at 304-275-1141 or stop by at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia.
Back here, Tigers with a 4th down and 13 on the way from the Blue Eagles 35, Jeremy.
Yeah, we got about a 4th and 13 here. This is an opportunity for the Tigers to kind of take a little bit of a authority in this game. Being up 12-0 is great, but there's nothing better than being up 18 or 19-0. So we'll see what happens here on this play. Smith claps his hands. He's waiting for the snap. The ball comes back. The Eagles send pressure. Smith's got the edge. He says, I'm going to do it myself. He's got the first down. And he gets out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. Tyler Smith said, I don't like what I see with my eyes, but there's a lot of green I can go cover. And he took off running, and he got inside the 20-yard line to the 16. First down, Tigers.
Smith done a great job avoiding those defensive linemen coming after him and doing it himself.
Tremendous field vision there. We head into 1st and 10 in the red zone. Jeremy.
Smith pitches it to Hartford. He cuts it up the middle. He said, house call! House call! Adrian Hartford! Touchdown, Hartford. That is a great job by the offensive line of creating a hole up the middle. And Hartford said, I'm going right up the middle. And hey, I just made my own house call. First time Adrian Hartford's found the end zone this year. That is a young man that works his tail off, and he does a great job finding a seam and says, I'm going to the house. Let's break that one down on replay there again, Matt. I didn't get to see it.
Let's take a look here real quick.
Wire boots
point.
it. Hey!
Up.
He made
Kick
it.
is good.
Easton Wire put her right down the middle. I told you he hit a grounder the last time, but he decided to hit the pitching wedge this time and put it right down the middle.
That is the wrong replay running. We're still figuring some things out here. There's
Hartford. He goes around the right side. The line does a great job.
Beautiful field vision right there.
A great cut back. He puts that foot in the ground. He says, I'm going north. And he went straight north to the end zone. I don't know if it's north. I'm not a Boy Scout. But if that was north, I'd say it's north. That's where he went.
He went vertical to the lateral.
That's exactly it. But great job there by the offensive line. Fellas.
We have half of the second quarter left. And a whole second half yet to play.
Little did we know we had comedian Matt Hayes on the call here. We got 6 minutes left in the second quarter, and he just went ahead and burst all of our bubbles. But the Tigers are looking crisp. You know, we've wasted a few drives, but there's been about 3 drives where the Tigers have had purpose. Up until this point, if we had positive first down yardage, we had good results. There, the Tigers had to overcome a 4th and 14 and make a play, and Tyler Smith said, I don't like what I see, but I'm going to take it with my feet, and I'm going to run as fast as I can. And he made himself a great play there and set up a great touchdown score there for Adrian Hartford.
Let's see if Wire brings out the driver on this one.
Wire puts the boot in it. It's going, it's angling. It's got a Tiger roll. It stays in bounds. There's a bunch of black.
Oh, my goodness.
Who was that? Parker Myers said, I'm going to come. It's either Parker Myers or Adrian Hartford.
Let's take another look
we'll
at it.
We'll have to look at the replay there. One of them came out of a cannon, Matt.
Yep, Hartford.
Adrian Hartford said, I'm not happy with just scoring a touchdown on the play before, but I'm going to come out here and I'm going to lay the hit stick on somebody, and that Blue Eagle just happened to be in the way. The Blue Eagles are under center here. There's the offset formation. Christian's under center. There's a motion to the right. Loy is in the backfield. It's a halfback pass. Limley's coming. Limley's coming. Oh, and a great play by the freshman. He comes over. There was a great trickery play there. And they threw the ball back to Loy. Loy rolls out to the right off the halfback pitch and tries to throw it to number 1, Preston Beverland. But Andrew Limley had his eyes where they were designed to be, and he comes over and almost says Tiger ball. But instead, he just knocks it to the ground. and will live to fight a second down here. Great play by the freshman.
That was a great call. Great call, and he played that ball perfectly too, because if he just would have hit him the wrong way, PI and automatic first down for the Blue Eagles.
Snap comes back. It's a screen pass to Loy. We've got Tigers in pursuit. I believe that is Anthony Morgan. Anthony Morgan brings down Loy, who is still down. We're going to go ahead and take the camera away for a minute here. That was a screen pass out to the right flat, and it gained about 7 yards. But there's still a Blue Eagle down. It looks like cramping. I'll tell you, if you didn't hydrate before this one, as many delays and stuff, it'll sneak up and bite you, those cramps will.
Looking at 3rd down and 5 when we come back out of this. 19-0 for the Tigers, building a commanding lead. Obviously, again, we do have a lot of time yet to play.
As we have learned tonight, time, there's plenty of it.
Gentlemen, how about we jump away to a break while we get this sorted out?
Well, Matt gets ready to send us there, we got a comment that says, congratulations to Sean the Flash Richards on the Hall of Fame. Congratulations, Sean.
Crossroads General Store, located at the intersection of Route 47 and Newark Road in Walker, West Virginia, is a fully stocked convenience store, as well as service station. You'll also find guns, ammunition, gun safes, turkey calls, and a whole lot more for the outdoorsman. Visit us at Crossroads General Store for the hard-to-find gear that you're looking for.
Looking for better insurance? Myers Family Insurance in Elizabeth is Wirt County's only independent agency, offering auto, home, life, business, and farm insurance from trusted names like Progressive, Safeco, American National, and Encova. I'm Matt Myers, and I invite you to let my family protect your family. Call Myers Family Insurance at 304-275-7111. That's 304-275-7111, or visit MyersFamilyInsurance.com.
K&B Supply at 303 Juliana Street in downtown Elizabeth has American-made steel roofing panels. Ask about the collars available. We carry a full line of electric and plumbing needs, from wire to junction boxes, switches and receptacle covers, and breaker boxes. PVC of all sizes to iron gas line pipe and all the fittings. We've got you covered. Call us today at 304-275-1141 or stop by at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia.
Welcome back to Wilson Eisman Field here in Elizabeth, West Virginia. The injured player was able to get up and go to the sideline on his own power. We hope that he can get back in the game here very soon. It looked like there may have been a cramping issue, Shane. I tell you, when one of those cramps grab a hold of you, it'll let you know it. So hopefully it eases up for him here soon. But Christian's under center, motion to the right, strong eye. It's a fake. We've got a fake. And there's a pass underneath, and it is incomplete. Number 5 for Wirt County, Emmett Paxton, kept his paws in there and grabbed that ball and pulled it to the ground. Number 2 from Magnolia, Lucas Anderson, had his hands on it and all but caught it. But Paxton was a pesky Tiger that kept clawing and pulled it out of there.
He was coming through there like a homing missile. He had one thing in mind, knock that ball out of there, and that's what he did.
Magnolia is lined up in punt formation. Let's watch the fake here, fellas. You never know. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We'll see what Magnolia does, if they truly boot it away or if they try to catch the Tigers sleeping. The ball goes back. Foot goes in it. It's a low line driver. Dylan Hutchison made a rookie mistake, but he said, I'm going to jump over this thing, and he decided to karate kick the air to avoid touching the football. So it will be Tiger football. That punt was by Lucas Anderson. So the Tigers will take over on downs from the 43-yard line of the Blue Eagles. 5:14 to go in the second quarter. Let's see what the tempo can do here.
Dylan Hutchinson's leap there, just absolutely tremendous to keep that ball from touching him.
He said, I'm a crouching Tiger, watch me leap. And he leapt in the air and kept him from getting an earful from Coach Hickman. So there's always that. Hey, as hard as that cat plays, I tell you, I'm surprised he didn't grab it and run with it. Smith snaps. The ball goes out to Anthony Morgan. He makes a cut. Anthony Morgan, he's got space. One man to beat. One man to beat. And he rumbles and he stumbles all the way to the 5-yard line. Anthony Morgan is met by his whole team. They lift him up and say, thank you for the hard work. Thank you for the hard run. And Anthony Morgan has got the Tigers in business at the 5-yard line, getting ready to make another house call.
Man, Morgan really gave that stiff arm to that that quarterback or safety. He's like, get you some of this. I'm moving. Get out of my way. Here I come.
We've got a timeout, Tigers. Coach Hickman does not look pleased. Somebody must have been lined up in the wrong spot. So we had to use our final timeout, I believe. Yeah, both teams are out of timeouts. Hey, as a broadcaster, that's our best friend right now. But I tell you, the Tigers made a great play there. Anthony Morgan, they've really figured out something with pitching it to the outside and looking at that cut-up lane, Shane.
From what it looked like Coach Hickman was using Magnolia's formation against him. Because if you look at it, they had the two wings, then they had the two backs by the quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. Then they run the toss or the pitch out. And if it's working for Magnolia, it's going to work for Wirt County, apparently.
That's saying whatever you can do, I can do better. I think of that jingle that used to go along with the Gatorade commercial, and I tell you, that's what just happened right there. And two plays in a row, or two offensive plays in a row, Adrian Hartford, you go back one possession, scored on that. Anthony Morgan from a long ways away said, I want my name in the paper too. Well, Tyler's back in the shotgun here. Hartford dots him behind him. Morgan's up on the line. We got a pitch to Hartford. He makes a cut. He's still on his feet. Hartford said house call again. Touchdown, Tigers. Adrian Hartford runs right up the middle of the defense off of another pitch play to score another touchdown. I believe the Tigers have found something that they really like. As we go to the replay here,
that offensive line done a great job opening up that small sliver of a hole for him to burst through into the end zone.
Wire's foot goes in. He line drives it. Good. The Tigers have taken a 26-0 lead with 4 minutes and 53 seconds to go in the second quarter. Man, this is a lot of fun. We've got a lot of ground and pound. Last week it was through the air. This week the Tigers say we can be multiple. We will run the football too. And they've had a great 2 drives on the ground. I tell you, these young guys, I told you there was going to be people that wanted to step up, and they were a little bit jealous of Andrew and Braden for getting players of the game. Adrian Hartford says, now don't forget my name, fellas, at the end of this one. That's 2 house calls. Don't forget me. And Anthony Morgan said, now wait a minute. I'm the one that got us down here. Don't forget me. I'm over here playing hard too.
And Jake Moore on the defensive side, hey, don't forget about me. I'm doing the stops on defense too.
We told you at the top of the broadcast, the names that stood out last week may not be the names that stand out this week. I love it that the Tigers are playing complementary football, and every single one of them are contributing and doing their job. Now understand this, the linemen are saying, now daggone it guys, don't forget about us. We're up here moving people, so these guys get to look cool running in the end zone. The line's playing well too. Wire puts his foot in it. He likes that right side. The up man catches it. Oh, 13, don't kick it to that guy. Hunter Cooley, you give him a head of steam running at you, Shane. You better buckle up that chin strap a little bit extra and put a little more air in the helmet.
It's like a Mack truck coming at you. You better embrace for impact.
He runs angry, guys.
Because he ain't going to try and juke you out of your shoes. He's going to run you over.
Yeah, he's just going to leave your shoes where they were. He said, I ain't going to break your ankles. I'm just going to break you and run you over. So he just runs, and it is not a negative comment by saying he runs angry, but he just runs. You had a great Jerome Bettis reference earlier. He runs with his head down and says, I'm going to run you over if you don't get out of my way. I tell you guys, this Magnolia team has moved the ball very well, 30-30, 20-20. 20-yard line to 20-yard line. They've moved the ball. They've ran into some issues, and the Tigers defense, to credit, has bowed up inside the 20. We can't rest on a 26-0. This team's still going to fight hard. We've got motion. We've got a flag.
Little offsides on the defense. It looked like number 2.
I don't
was
know.
Caught in the neutral zone.
Oh, yeah, that's the old signal for the encroachment. Yeah. Mr. Dunn made the call that Shane introduced official. Shane, you think if we get a white hat like the head official out here, you think we can make calls like that from up here? You think he'll give us some laundry?
Maybe.
Only if it's a white cowboy hat.
Hey, listen, Andrew Miller, if you're listening, these polos have a nice white cowboy hat on them with a tiger paw in the center. I'd rock that thing with a smile. You get us some of those out here in Wirt County. Man in motion here, Christian under center. He's waiting for the snap. Off. There's a fake handoff.
Little play
Brody
action.
Goodwin he's beat. The pass is caught. Oh! There was some butter on that ball. It was a great ball by Kingston, but it was dropped by, I cannot see the receiver's number here, fellas.
From a quote from a football movie, shouldn't ate that popcorn.
Shouldn't ate that popcorn. Oh,
Is that number 3?
Is it number 9 by chance?
We all need new sets of glasses up here in the press box.
He's running our way.
Number 9, yes.
Number 9, that is Finn Loy. It's good to see him back in the game. But that ball bounced off of 3 different people before it hit the ground. So snap, bubble screen, number 2, catches it. Great tackle by Anthony Morgan. Kingston's pass to number 2, Anderson. That screen pass is giving the Tigers fits. They get a first down here. Magnolia is in business at the 43-yard line of the Tigers after another bubble screen. Shane will give Allie another reference. Allie doesn't like those bubble screens when Jason calls them.
She sure doesn't.
I do believe, and I quote, "Get them out of the playbook," was her words to Jason. So Magnolia seems to be having some success with them right now, though. Oh, we got mass motion here. They're going to pitch it to that side. Loy has got the ball going to the edge, but there is people who absolutely met him. I believe that was either number 8 or number 9. Easton Wire this time. It is a 9, not an 8. Easton Wire said, "I am a senior that plays linebacker, and I will absolutely come and set an edge too." Easton's a little slow after that one as he walks back to his position.
Moving the ball, 2nd 7. For the Tiger 40.
It's going to be 2nd down and 7 to go from the 41-yard line. They're going to the spread formation. This is oftentimes a pass, Shane.
But they got to watch for that halfback draw.
It's a rollout to the right. Stilgenbauer's got a free line. Whipke's in pressure. Anthony Morgan with the pass breakup. Christian makes a good ball to number 2, Anderson, but Anthony Morgan undercut the route, sold out, and knocked the ball to the ground.
And Kingston really is lucky he got rid of that ball when he did, because he had big old Braden Whipke coming after him. I wouldn't want that to get a hold of me.
Braden Whipke at 6'5", 309 was bearing down on the quarterback with bad intentions in mind, and Kingston said, "You know what, I'm going to go ahead and unload this thing before things get unloaded on me." So Braden with a great pressure, Kingston Christian with a great decision to throw the ball. Good play in the back end by the pass defense. We got motion, roll out to the right. Whipke's coming around the edge. They're going back to the left. There's a break on the play. He's got the sideline. Andrew Limley comes over with Jake Moore's help and knocks him down at the 19-yard line. Magnolia is moving the football, gentlemen. That clock is ticking. It's 3 minutes to go in the half. Tigers are either going to have to bow up and get a stop or hope that timer runs out on them.
That halfback screen was played out perfectly. Quarterback waited long enough where the defensive line pursued him and left the halfback wide open.
Everybody in the stands thought that ball was going to go to the right flat or right deep. But they decided to hit that backside, and they had it wide open. It was beautifully set up. There's a motion coming back. We've got a reverse. Loy's got the ball. He puts a move on Stilgenbauer, and he runs over Smith, but Smith was able to hold on and bring him down. Loy makes about a 5-yard, 6-yard play on first down. There's an injured Blue Eagle, so we will go to a quick break here from Wilson Eisman. We'll catch you on the other side.
Crossroads General Store. Located at the intersection of Route 47 and Newark Road in Walker, West Virginia, is a fully stocked convenience store, as well as service station. You'll also find guns, ammunition, gun safes, turkey calls, and a whole lot more for the outdoorsman. Visit us at Crossroads General Store for the hard-to-find gear that you're looking for.
Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Kanawha Parkway, Creston, West Virginia, 304-275-3351 has weekend specials. It's like Forrest Gump says, you never know what you're gonna get, but we do home-cooked meals. From fried chicken, baked steak, country fried steak, ham or turkey dinners. Call for the weekend special each Friday at Shade Tree Diner and Carryout, 304-275-3351. You won't go home hungry. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sunday, 11 to 3, and closed on Mondays.
Here we are back live from Wilson Eisman Field. Blue Eagles are moving into the Wirt territory here in the red zone. It's 2nd down and 5, and they hand the ball to Cooley as he's running up the middle, and he gains enough for the first down. It is going to be 1st and goal for the Blue Eagles inside the Wirt 5-yard line. The Tigers really need to stand up here and muster up a stop. It is important to remember that Magnolia will get the second half kickoff. We do not want to send them to the locker room with any type of momentum. And Magnolia is thinking, I want all the momentum. So we got a battle of will here. Christian under center, hands it to Cooley. Cooley cut up the middle, and he stumbles into the end zone for a touchdown, Blue Eagles. Easton Wire met him in the hole, but Cooley ran angry and knocked him into the end zone. The score results in 26-6. Wire's coming to the sideline here. 26-6 with 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Fellas, I don't know about you, but if I'm Coach Hickman, I might take a couple knees here to get to the halftime. This lightning's lingering. It might be enough to shorten this thing.
If I was Coach Hickman, I'd just keep the ball on the ground. If I'm picking up first downs, let that clock go out and go into halftime with the lead that you got.
Hey, you know what? I do like the idea of 33 to, we'll see what happens here, 33-6.
Oh.
That was a great tackle by Jake Moore as he submarined Cooley, and he said no after the play. He absolutely submarined him on top of his own
As you
head.
would say Chihuahua earlier, he bit them ankles.
Yeah, he wasn't a Chihuahua there. He had a little more intention. He might have been a blue heeler on that one.
Your score, the Tigers 26, Blue Eagles 6.
26-6 with 2:17 to remain. Oh, my. We talked about pad level.
Cut that tree down.
Jake said, I'm going real low. Ankle low, and upended him. 2:17 left, Shane. What's going on in your mind right now? Are you you wanting to go get that jugular and just grab a hold of it, or are we going to play smart and see what we can do here in the second half?
If I was Coach Hickman and with the Lightning in the vicinity, I'd keep the foot on the gas pedal.
Just let her go.
If they're going up and cover zero and leaving them, I'd be taking shots downfield. But with the time I got right now, I'd be keeping the rock on the ground and seeing what the line can do for the running backs.
I tell you, Magnolia may have to load that box a little bit. Now may be a great time to go back to that quick slant to Limley.
Yeah, because earlier they were lucky he missed that, because if Smith hit him in perfect timing, he wasn't getting touched. He was making a house call. Tigers got to look for a squib or onside right here.
Ball is booted. It is going towards Limley. He has picked up the ball. He's got the sideline. Limley is quick. He's got a gap. He ran into his own man.
Uh-oh.
And there is laundry on the field.
Andrew Limley on the kickoff return.
Andrew Limley was really close to sending this one to not even needing the offense.
Let's take a look at this again, guys.
I'd say a little face mask action with the way he went down with his head first like that. I'd say maybe a face mask. Yep.
Shane Bates, our resident psychic.
Hey, listen, WVSSAC, if any of your officials are listening, Shane Bates is not for hire, all right? He is our color commentator. He's had a couple great calls from about 40 yards tonight. He might look good in stripes, but he looks better in orange, so you just leave him alone and let him be here in Wirt County. All right, so we're going to pick this up here at about the 46-yard line. The Tigers have got to go 54 yards for another house call. It is 26-6, 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. We will see what Coach Hickman has under that headset. We'll see what he wants to do here. Ball goes back to Smith. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Adrian Hartford around the outside. He stiff arms. He's still running. Oh, he put his shoulder down.
That boy's got speed. He unhooked the wagon back there in the backfield. He's like, see you guys later.
He stuck that stiff arm out, and he said, run through it, I dare you. And he pushed about 2 people with it. I mean, just runs with a purpose around this edge. Great job sealing the outside by the O-line. Going downhill. Smith's under center. Magnolia's not lined up. We've got a pitch to Morgan. He's got the outside if he wants it. He's going. He wants it. He said, I'm running. I do believe that's another 10-yard pickup by Anthony Morgan.
Hartford was doing an amazing job lead blocking for that, if you ever caught a glimpse of that.
We've got a Tiger down. I do believe the cramp bug is bit again. So we're going to take a second here and let him get his bearings and get the cramp rubbed out. Coach Hill's over there and Coach Nelson, they'll take care of him. Our WVU athletic trainer, Stephanie, is right there as well. Stephanie Cooper, she does a great job for all Wirt County sports. We truly appreciate her as well. I want to go ahead and give a shout out to Casey McCulty, who is doing all of our video work. I tell you, he does a great job over there for us, and sometimes it's hard whenever they're up tempo and keeping the camera work going. He does a great job for us. Matt Hayes is doing a great job on productions. It makes mine and Shane's job pretty easy.
Sure does. I'd say halftime with the cramp bug going around, I'd say the pickle jar is going to be passed around that locker room.
A lot of pickles and bananas in that locker room, I'd say.
We have a final on Tucker County and Tigers Valley. Tucker County 50, Tigers Valley 0.
Oh, goose egg.
That's never good. All right, here we go. We're going to pick up first and 10 here at about the 27-yard line is my best guess. Tyler Smith wants the ball. He claps his hands. Oh, fake pitch. He said not this time. He's got Limley. Limley's going. And I believe it was overthrown.
Side of the building blocked the view on that one.
I tell you, I don't know what we're going to have to do, but we're going to have to get somebody to move that building. Somebody get maintenance on it Monday morning.
Or we may have to build like a little stoop or a little porch up here.
I tell you, we're going to have to go to the roof of this building here real soon. The Tigers are lined up. Hey, they said we ain't settling for a 20-point lead. We want more. Smith's in the backfield. He claps his hands. He's got the toss to Hartford. Hartford's got a gap. He's going. He's going to break out of it. Oh, more Magnolia Blue Eagles pile on.
It's a great gain of like 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's a great gain right there for Adrian Hartford, who made a little something out of nothing right there. It's going to be 3rd down and about 6. The Tigers are looking to get more on the board. 1 minute and 20 seconds and counting. Here we go. We'll see what Jason Hickman sends into Tyler Smith. Smith's looking. He likes what he sees. He claps his hands. He rolls to the right. He's got a dump pass. Jake Moore. He's in the flat. Jake Moore's got enough for the 1st down. Great dump pass by Tyler Smith. There was a couple a linebacker in the corners stepped up and made the play for the Blue Eagles. Number 33, Wilson, I believe, stepped up and made a great play there. Ryder Wilson made a great play from his linebacker spot. We've got a pitch to Dylan Hutchison. The freshman said, I like the corner. He's running. Oh, upended. He picked up positive yards. He gained about 6. I tell you, he plays defense out of a cannon. He runs out of a cannon. The kid is a fearless. We're over the ball. Tick, 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 tick. 40 seconds and counting. Tyler Smith's behind center. The Tigers want more. They snap it. They pitch it to Hartford. He runs up the middle. He's using his blockers. He gets close. We've got a 1st down, Tigers, but not quite a touchdown, Tigers. He hasn't called the house yet, Shane, but he's got the phone number dialed, and he's ready to hit send.
We on about the 1.
Hopefully Coach Hickman rewards Hartford for all of his work.
We got a timeout by the white hat. Oh, Hartford has to come out. He is working his tail off. He says, keep feeding me the rock, but he had to come to the sideline.
He was in a position to get a hat trick for tonight.
We are at about, I think we gave them a little bit too much, Shane. I think they're about the 3-yard line.
3-yard line?
Yep. Tick, 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 tick. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Here we go. We got to get on the move, fellas. Tyler Smith hikes it. He keeps it. He's dancing. He's dancing. Touchdown, Tigers! Hey, we seen it in the first half. Hey, diddle diddle, Tyler Smith up the middle. He did it again there. He got his second touchdown of the night. The Tigers take a 32-6 lead against the Magnolia Blue Eagles. Huge score to answer their score going into the halftime. We want to keep Uncle Momentum right here on the Tigers sidelines, and that's exactly how you do it. Masterful job by Jason Hickman calling the plays on that drive.
And the clock management, too.
Yeah, left 14 seconds. That is a great job all the way around. The line is moving people. The backs are running hard. Tyler Smith with the boot. No good. He just got it a little bit heavy.
Pitching wedge.
Yeah, he hit the 60 instead of the 56 and left it just a little bit short. The Tigers are now up 32-6 with 14 seconds left in the first half. I tell you, this might be the longest first half. I don't know what Guinness's world record is, but we're knocking on the door. We'll keep it here until halftime, and then we're going to give you guys a lengthy break. We got to recompose ourselves before the cramp bug grabs us. It seems like it's a good night to get one, isn't it, Shane?
It sure is.
I'm
the Tigers and Blue Eagles have gone down cramping today.
It's survival of the fittest out there right now, but both teams are playing really hard. I told the Eastern fans last week, I'll tell the same Blue Eagle fans that are listening this week, guys, we are WVRC Wirt County, but I want you to be understanding of this. Your Blue Eagles are playing exceptionally hard. The only thing tonight that might be going in a different direction is there's been a few plays that were made by the Tigers that the Blue Eagles hasn't yet. I'm not going to count them out because they've had several opportunities, Shane, to make their own house calls.
We did have a storm delay. We had a comment asking us if we had a storm delay. What was it about?
I think we had 2 of them, didn't we?
We did. We did have 2.
We were delayed 30 minutes on kickoff because of transportation issues for Magnolia. Then we had a lightning delay, and then we had another lightning delay. There's the ball booted into the backfield. Oh, it got by him. It got by him. He's picked it up. There's a prowl of Tigers. They're on the prowl, and they upend him. And I believe that is the duo of the freshmen, Andrew Limley and Dylan Hutchison. I'm sorry, Hutch. Andrew Limley and Dylan Hutchison, who went down there and were prowling on the Blue Eagles. Number 2 did a masterful job for Magnolia to secure that ball. After it hit the damp grass and jumped up and went over his head, he did a great job of getting back on the ball and making something out of nothing for the Blue Eagles. But here we go, 6 seconds left. We'll see if the Blue Eagles are content going to the half or if they're going to try to run the old Hail Mary. The Tigers have got
it kind of
2
looks
deep.
Like they're maybe playing safe, maybe?
2 deep safeties.
Don't count me on that one.
Hey, I tell you, as hard as
they're
QB knee. All right, we are going to the halftime with the Tigers up 32-6, and I tell you, it is a great evening or a great first half to be a Tigers fan wherever you may be. The Tigers are playing complimentary football, and they are doing a great job supporting one another. The Blue Eagles, however, are playing tough. They are going to hang tough. Their pass game is close. They have ran the ball angry. But we will send you to the halftime break, roll some ads, and we'll pick you up on the other side.
Crossroads General Store is a full gun and ammo dealer. From pistols to rifles, shotguns, and then some. Fishing supplies, live bait, minnows, night crawlers, fishing poles. We have full gun safes and locking pistol boxes, turkey decoys, deer feed, bow target blocks. Don't forget to fill up your tank. We have Marathon gas and a full store of convenience items. That's Crossroads General Store, 15262 Staunton Turnpike, Walker, West Virginia, on the corner of Route 47 and Newark Road. Stop by today. Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Kanawha Parkway, Creston, West Virginia, 304-275-3351. has weekend specials. It's like Forrest Gump says, you never know what you're gonna get. But we do home-cooked meals, from fried chicken, baked steak, country fried steak, ham or turkey dinners. Call for the weekend special each Friday at Shade Tree Diner and Carryout, 304-275-3351. You won't go home hungry. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sunday, 11 to 3, and closed on Mondays. Riverbend Supply at 712 Washington Street in downtown Elizabeth, West Virginia has all your animal feed needs, from chickens to goats to cows to horses. We can also fill your propane tanks from 20-pound to 100-pound tanks. And don't forget the dogs. We have their feed as well. Stop by and let one of our associates find all your needs at Riverbend Supply, 712 Washington Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia, or call us at 681-236-2148 today.
Minnie Hamilton is excited to announce the opening of our Women and Maternal Care Services in Glenville. I'm Corey Grogg. I'm a women's health and family nurse practitioner with Minnie Hamilton Health System. We offer childbirth education classes and breastfeeding and postpartum support. Along with pre- and postnatal care, our team sees patients from birth throughout the lifespan. We are your partner in health today, tomorrow, and for life. Please call the Glenville office for more information at 304-462-7322.
Health system, better healthcare, better living. Minnie Hamilton Health System, your partner in health.
Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Canal Parkway, Creston, West Virginia, 304-275-3351. You've had a long day and don't feel like cooking. Shade Tree has mouth-watering pizza and calzones made to order with 10 toppings to choose from. Call 304-275-3351 and order yours today. Shade Tree Diner and Carryout, 10416 Little Canal Parkway, Creston, West Virginia. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sundays, 11 to 3, and closed on Monday. K&B Supply at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth has a full line of Midwest fasteners, from small screws to large nuts and bolts. We have hay rings and poly and steel. Fall is coming up, so stock up on Easy Heat wood pellets. Buy the bag or buy the ton. And ladies, looking for gift ideas for your man? Every guy likes pocket knives. We have a full line of old-timer knives. Stop by at 303 Juliana Street in Elizabeth or call 304-275-1141 today.
Myers Family Insurance in Elizabeth is your local life insurance and annuity specialist. Life insurance may be hard to talk about, but it's the only insurance you're guaranteed to use. A term or permanent policy can help protect your family from financial hardship. Or maybe you're looking for a safe, predictable investment. An annuity with a guaranteed rate for up to 10 years could be the best choice for you. I'm Matt Myers, and I invite you to let my family protect your family. Call 304-275-7111 or visit MyersFamilyInsurance.com for a free, no-pressure consultation.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
Myers Family Insurance in Elizabeth is your local farm and business insurance specialist. Did you know that your homeowner's policy may not cover your crops, livestock, equipment, or farm liability? A custom farm policy from Myers Family Insurance protects all that and more. Or maybe you own a small business or a large corporation. We offer business insurance, commercial auto, and workers' compensation to fit all your needs. I'm Matt Myers, and I invite you to let my family protect your family. Call 304-275-7111 or visit MyersFamilyInsurance.com for a free quote.
Look at you, having it together. You've got a car. You have a house. Now get your car and house insured together with a State Farm agent. A local agent can help you customize your coverage and save when you bundle your home and auto insurance.
Your local State Farm agent in Elizabeth is Hayden Stewart, 304-275-3335.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability, amount of discount, savings, and eligibility may vary.
This week's drink specials at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in Elizabeth, West Virginia. 24-pack Pepsi products, $9.99. 6-pack Pepsi products, bottles, 4 for $14. 12-pack Gatorade, $7.49. Need a snack to go along with that? Lay's chips, buy one, get one free. Only at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in downtown Elizabeth.
And we welcome you back high atop Wilson Eisman Field, 9:51 on this Friday night. It's a long one here. Wirt County, your Tigers lead 32-6 over the Magnolia Blue Eagles. If you weren't with us at the start of the broadcast, a quick explainer here. We cannot play the halftime shows from the bands. We would love to be able to do so and to spotlight our marching band. Unfortunately, WVRC does not own the copyright to the music, so we cannot broadcast the music that is played by our marching bands at halftime. So let's take a look at some scores around the state. Once again, I have Matt Cooper joining me up here, a great volunteer for Wirt County's Tiger football program. Matt, we've got some interesting scores, most of which are final all around the state tonight.
Oh, yeah, Matt. We're looking pretty good, you know.
We've got Pocahontas, 12, Meadowbridge, 18. You said that's in the fourth quarter right now?
Yep.
Calhoun beat Richwood 34-14. Wahama 22-13 over Tyler. Was that a final?
I believe
that game is still going in the fourth quarter. Braxton up 49-14 over Gilmer. That was a final.
Yes,
correct?
Yes, it was.
Doddridge 48-0 over Ritchie in that Route 50 rivalry. That is a final. Oak Glen 53-18 over St. Mary's. And we do have a final here. Future Tiger opponent Tulsa drops to Sissonville 19-20. And Matt, how long was that losing streak for Sissonville they broke tonight?
Sissonville had a 21-game losing streak. And I tell you what, Mikey Hughes down there, he's doing some work. He's bringing in some good players. And I hope he does good this season.
Excellent. We're going to take a look back at the first half here shortly. Jeremy and Shane will be back with you to do that. Matt, what do you see as the momentum builder for the Tigers tonight?
I feel like the momentum we need to stop number 13, definitely. I mean, we're wearing them down. I see them on the sideline getting tired, and we just got to keep going after them.
We'll affectionately call this Cooper's Corner here for tonight, here at halftime. And Matt, for those of you who don't know, Matt's wife Stephanie is our athletic trainer through WVU Medicine. We greatly appreciate her, and we greatly appreciate Matt here as a volunteer. Now, Matt, another question for you. I'm sure that you've kept an eye on this. Former Elk River residents, how's Hoover doing tonight?
Well, they are on the road tonight playing Winfield, and last time I checked, they was up 28-0.
Okay. A lot of final scores, as we said, rolling in. Later tonight, Metro News High School Game Night, live on 104.7 FM. We'll step away again for just a moment. When we return, Jeremy and Shane with Matt as we come back to round out halftime here at Wilson Eisman Field. Your score, Wirt County 32, Magnolia 6. You are watching Tiger Football live on WVRC Wirt County. Stay with us.
Go Tigers! And while you're cheering on Wirt County under the Friday night lights, remember, when it's time for DMV work, you don't have to drive 45 minutes or wait in long lines at B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, right off of Route 14. We take care of all your title transfers, renewal stickers, duplicate titles, and more. With a notary on site and after-hours appointments available, we make it simple and convenient. Save time and skip the hassle and get back to what matters most. Call owner-operator Bobby Moore at 304-488-1906. That's B&D Title and Licensing, your faster, easier DMV alternative. Chris's Barbershop, located in the Piggly Wiggly Plaza, open Tuesday through Friday, 7 to 3 p.m., Saturdays 8 till noon. If you have a special event and need a haircut or just a trim, stop by and see Chris and let him hook you up. That's Chris's Barbershop in the Piggly Wiggly Plaza in downtown Elizabeth, West Virginia.
At Matheny Whited Funeral Home LLC, located at 488 Juliana Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia, we honor our families with dignity and respect. We offer traditional services, cremation, pre-arrangements, pet cremations, and monument sales. At Matheny Whited Funeral Home, you are family, not a number. We are located at 488 Juliana Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia, or you can give us a call at 304-275-4229.
Welcome back to Wilson Eisman Field here in Elizabeth, West Virginia, as the Wirt County Tigers are up 32-6. We have been joined in the broadcast booth by Matt Cooper. We like to call this time right here a little Coop's Corner is what we got. Matt has joined the volunteer chaperone list for Wirt County. He is our athletic trainer's husband. He is a well-known commodity in Wirt County. He is somebody that the football players love to go and make fun of and hang out with and have a good time with. And we thought we'd enjoy some of the fun. Me and Shane, we're big fans of Matt as well. So as we've had a extended broadcast, and here we got some halftime. We got about 7 minutes till game time. We want to welcome Matt to the booth. Matt, thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me. Thanks for having me, guys.
Well, Matt, what was your take from down there field side on that first half?
We're looking pretty good, like I said, if we can wear down number 13, we'll be even better.
We were talking up here, that guy runs angry. Jake Moore down there, I told everybody earlier, Matt, that he was like a chihuahua when he grabbed a hold of his ankle over here. And then he got down there on that end, and Jake went low, and I said he looked more like a blue heeler taking out the ankles. That's about the only way you're going to bring that guy down.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You go for the legs. Go for the legs on them big guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you, we've gotten lucky a couple times there and on the secondary.
Oh, yes. We're playing pretty good. We're getting some picks. Almost had one right down here on the 30, so we're looking good on defense.
Well, I tell you what, Matt, what football did you play? What line, what position? Were you quarterback, running back with that physique? Where were you at?
Oh, definitely not quarterback or running back. Nah, I would have to have an oxygen tank with me. No, East Bank Middle School, offensive line, outside tackle.
Listen, I tell you, the line, that's where the games are won and lost. I think the last 2 weeks, Shane, that's been your keys to victory.
Control the line of scrimmage. It's where it all starts.
Yes, sir.
Stephanie's had her work cut out there tonight. The cramp bug keeps jumping up and biting people, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess the other team, they don't know how to drink water like we do.
It's one of those. I'm afraid that it's going to be one of those things where both teams are going to suffer from it here in the second half. A lightning delay, and I'll tell you, being a dad of 3 kids, Matt, my bedtime, it's getting awful close.
Yeah, mine is too. About 10:30 rolls around, I'm ready to go to bed.
Here's a fun fact about the Cooper family for you. You may know Stephanie, you may know Matt. But I tell you, the coolest Cooper goes by the name of Jones. Jones is their dog, and I tell you, I've got a picture that Stephanie had sent me there earlier in the year with Jones in his tiger costume. How's he like that?
He likes it. He has to get used to it. But when he's tired of it, he's ready to get it off.
Well, we had Shane's keys to the victory here at the beginning of the game. What would you say the keys to victory are from Coop's Corner at halftime of this wonderful game?
Defense. Defense, just straight defense. Get our offense on the field and just go full throttle.
I don't know exactly what the time of possession is, but I feel like I've called a ton of Tiger defense and a ton of Magnolia offense.
Yes, you have.
But it's one of those. In the second half, I think Magnolia gets the ball coming out of the half, so it's going to be one of those that the defense has to be ready to meet the opposition pretty quick.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be ready. We're going to be ready.
We were up here talking, Matt, about the 2 minute and 16 seconds. Do you be aggressive? Do you be conservative? Do you just get to halftime? Do you look for another lightning strike? What do you do? And Jason Hickman pretty much said, we're going to score.
Yep. Oh, yeah. He loves scoring. I tell you that. He loves it.
Coach Hickman's one that loves the offensive side of the football. I tell you, he's got a really good offensive mind and does a good job of scheming things open. So what's something that you're going to what's one standout thing that you're going to put your finger on in this second half and you're going to say Matt Cooper is expecting this?
I'm going to expect about 3 more touchdowns. 3 more.
At least 3 more or just 3 more?
Maybe 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Let's go.
I tell you, Wirt's got that young stallion back there, and Dylan Hutchison. He's wanting to get him some carries in this second half, and that boy don't know anything but one speed, and that's to go as hard as that young man can possibly go.
Right up the gut.
Well, Shane, you got anything for Matt before we get off of this edition of Coop's Corner?
I don't think so. I think we've covered about everything we want to know from Mr. Cooper and Coop's Corner.
Hey, I tell you what. I hear you're the one providing the snacks after the game, you and Stephanie.
Oh, yeah. We got something very good down there.
Now,
very
listen,
good.
This broadcast crew, we have to wrap everything up. So, it's 10 o'clock on the East Coast right now.
Yep.
It might be midnight before we find that coach's office, but you better save us a plate.
I will. I will. I got y'all.
All right, Matt. We appreciate you coming up and joining us. This is the first edition of Coop's Corner. We look forward to doing it more often. Thank you, Matt.
I appreciate everything y'all do.
All right. As we let Matt go, Matt Hayes has now entered the room again. So we're going to let Matt send us to a break here, and we're going to roll a couple ads and thank our sponsors. None of this is possible without them, so we truly appreciate every one of these businesses. If you can shop local and you can support one of these businesses, I would greatly appreciate it, and so wouldn't they. But we're going to go ahead and kick it to a break, and we'll pick you up on the other side.
Work out of town during the week? Come to Miller's Suds and Sales and get those work clothes washed and dried while your kids read or play in the new learning section. Don't worry, we also have vending machines to get you through laundry day. 7 days a week, 8 to 8 for your convenience.
Are you a registered nurse looking for your next opportunity? Join the team at Elizabeth Care Center, a 36-bed skilled nursing facility in Elizabeth, West Virginia. We offer competitive pay, a supportive team environment, community engagement, and the chance to make a real difference in the lives of those we serve. Be part of the only 5-star facility within 45 miles of Elizabeth, West Virginia. Call 681-236-1010 to apply or learn more today. Mason's Towing and Recovery has 35 years of experience. Call us at 304-275-3621 to get help with recovery and accidents, mechanical breakdowns, and more. We are a part of AAA and we take most insurances. If you break down out of town in Parkersburg or Charleston, or if you just Bo-Duke jump it over the hill, we will be there to get you home safe and sound. Call Mason's Towing for all your towing needs at 304-275-3621 and tell Rick WVRC sent you.
Shade Tree Diner and Carryout at 10416 Little Canal Parkway, Creston, West Virginia, 304-275-3351. You want a burger that's handmade from scratch? A must-try is our monstrous-sized double bacon cheeseburger dressed the way you like it. Goes great with fries or chili cheese fries. Stop by for yours today or call 304-275-3351 and order yours today. Open Tuesday through Saturday 11 to 7, Sunday 11 to 3, and closed on Mondays. This week in the deli at Moore's Piggly Wiggly, dark meat fried chicken, $5.98. JJ's Pies, 5 for $4. Baked apple crunch pie, $4.98. Cookies and cream cakes, $10.99. Ask about our daily deli specials at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in Elizabeth, West Virginia.
Back with you on WVRC Wirt County. Your score, your Tigers 32, Magnolia Blue Eagles 6.
Crossroads General Store.
And we just inadvertently ran an ad, and we've got a replay playing. Shane, we're still figuring things out around here. It'll be okay. When we resume play to start the second half, the Blue Eagles receive the football to start the second half. It's a late one.
Sure is. It's a late night here at the high school. I never would have imagined myself starting the second half of football this late at a high school football game.
You got a score update on the NFL?
Give me 1 second.
Who did we have tonight? Chiefs and Chargers?
Yeah, Chiefs and Chargers. As of right now, the Chargers are ahead of the Chiefs right now, 13-6 with 9:05 in the third quarter.
Wow.
So Justin Herbert and the Chargers are giving Patrick Mahomes a little tough job tonight.
Tomorrow, again, 4 o'clock, Mountaineers kick off Athens, Ohio, Ohio University. 104.7 FM is your home for Mountaineer sports. If you want to listen on the radio, tune in tomorrow. About to start the second half here. Warm-ups wrapping up, and Jeremy Kirby back on deck.
I'll tell you, I don't know if Andrew, if you're still listening or not, but Matt Hayes and I and Shane here, we were talking about the overtime pay, and we're past our bedtimes. I mean, daggone, I don't know what comes after midnight. I don't know what kind of broadcast we'll be able to produce after midnight. We might be pumpkins. We're already wearing the orange. Might as well grow a stem and sit down, I guess. So
we're going from a football broadcast to a late night.
Hitting the night shift.
Yeah.
They might be bringing in the B team before this is all said and done. But you're just here to give these kids the recognition they deserve, give these programs recognition they deserve. I tell you, you think about single A football, you think about West Virginia football, and two of the most proud programs I feel would be Magnolia and Wirt. You hear there's a lot of them out there, but I'd say they got to be in the top 10 to 12 of the just most history programs that there is. But hopefully we get out here and have a great second half. All the weather can move out. There'll be no issues here as we call this second half. And the technicalities we suffered earlier. The mics were not quite cooperating as well with us as we had hoped. And then once we got that figured out, things had kind of moved right along, and we're in a pretty good spot now. Matt Hayes got us all ironed out.
You say that because you missed it. We came back. I ran an ad by accident. I had an instant replay playing by accident. So,
hey, it's all right. Tyler Smith's ready to kick this ball off. It says get this second half started. He kicked a great ball down that right sideline. It almost had enough check to stay in bounds, but instead it's going to be a kick out of bounds, and Magnolia will have great field position to start this second half. As we keep rolling, we'll keep rolling some halftime, or not halftime, but we'll keep rolling some final scores as we get them. There's a lot of good things going on out and around. I think the weather has only impacted a couple games, and we're just blessed enough to be one of them.
Jared Watson working the night shift in West Union tonight, so we have officially become a late night broadcast.
A little entertainment.
Yeah.
Hey, West Union needs some orange and black in it. There's too much green and yellow.
Now we're
I
really
think those are fighting words for them up there in Dodge County.
we're really good friends with the Cheeseman family, and Lisa, the girls basketball coach out there. We have a really good working relationship, and her husband Adam and I have a really good friendship there. So just giving them a hard time. They tuned in last week. They may tune in again this week. But we got a carry up the left side of the line by number 14, Ethan Harlan, right up the middle. And he found about 6 yards of positive gain on first down. We will see what the Eagles draw up on second down. It's important for Wirt to not come out here flat, fellas.
Because you know this Eagle team is going to come out firing just to try and catch up. So they're going to be firing all cylinders, and if Wirt County catches themselves flat-footed, like you said, this thing's going to turn into a ball game.
We got shotgun formation for the Eagles. The ball goes back. Kingston passes. He's got that screen pass to number 2, and then Anthony Morgan raining down from behind. But Lucas Anderson has made a living off of that screen pass tonight. He catches it and gets about 7 yards about every time.
Yeah, they found that area in the Wirt County defense that they like to pursue. They like that mismatch out there because Magnolia's receivers are doing a great job blocking the Wirt County corners, allowing that other receiver or slot to sneak around out there on the one-on-one and pick up them a few extra yards.
Magnolia's back over the ball here as the Tigers are still in a 3-down front. The ball goes back. They're handing it off to the right side. And there's some angry running going on again by number 13. Hunter Cooley says, just jump on and take a ride with me, and he gained about 7 yards.
That runner kind of remind me of Mike Allslot, I do believe, from used to play for Tampa Bay.
Mike Allscott, the old former Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
Only NFL game I've ever been to was Tampa Bay versus New Orleans, and there were no touchdowns scored. New Orleans won 9-6, all field goals both sides.
Oh, man. That would make for a long night.
Yeah.
I formation with the power to the right. Cooley's running heavy. There's a couple Tigers down low. Adrian Hartford, Emmett Paxton, and then Andrew Limley finished it off up top. Another first down for the Blue Eagles.
Right now, this Tiger defense is getting caught with flat-footed.
We're going to have to turn up the interior pressure. They're just lining up in that formation again, Shane, saying, hey, I'm going to run it right down your throat.
Yeah, they ain't hiding it whatsoever. They're like, hey, we're coming at you, so get ready.
Kingston Christian is underneath the center here. Motion to the left. They're overloading that side. There's a handoff. Cooley was met at the line this time, and the interior defensive line of the Tigers said, not this time. Peyton Dye was in there. Caden Stilgenbauer was in there. Lucas Paul was in there. Several Tigers. It takes a host of them to bring that boy down. He runs hard.
Yeah, he does. Definitely runs behind them pads.
Second down and 8 to go from the 35-yard line. Coach Moore is jumping up and down, letting them know that they need to rotate to this side. Kingston's under center. There's motion by Wilson. He goes to the right side. The snap back. It's a fake.
Play action.
Play action pass. They throw it to the right side. They've got a man. And Brody Goodwin breaks down and makes a great tackle on number 16, Brody Vargo. Kristen makes a great pass out to Brody Vargo. And it is a first down, Blue Eagles.
First down, Blue Eagles.
Tell you what, they are moving the ball down the field.
The Tigers were
pretty smoothly.
The Tigers were thinking about getting to that running clock rule. The Blue Eagles said, we're not done playing football here tonight. The Blue Eagles are out of the gun here. They're spread formation, two up top, one down low. You got a running back in the backfield, Wilson in motion. It's a handoff, it's a fake. We're going back to the bubble screen. Dylan Hutchison comes up and makes another great tackle.
Great play by the freshman.
Number 1, Preston Beverland, caught the ball with ideas of making great progress, but Dylan Hutchison shot out of a cannon and says, nope, this is where it ends, and tackled him down. We have eclipsed almost 5 minutes in the third quarter. It took us 2 hours to get 5 minutes in the first half. Motion to the right. Wilson sets up. It's a handoff to number 13. He's got the corner. Oh, Dylan Hutchison runs him down from behind and tackles him. Hunter Cooley had the edge, but Dylan Hutchison said not so fast and ran him down from behind.
And yet, don't forget, Hutchison is playing the corner position from the completely opposite side of the field.
Yeah, he had to run probably 30 yards to make that tackle. I'd love to get a GPS tracker on that young man to see how many miles he covers in a football game, because it's sideline to sideline with that young man.
And he gets there pretty quick, too.
Yeah. All right. Magnolia's in the shotgun. We got a snap back. Christian's got the pass. It's a halfback screen set up, and the Tigers were ready for it. And Anthony Morgan steps up and makes a great tackle on Cooley. And I believe it's going to be just a little, well,
maybe.
I can't tell where that yardage marker is. First down, Eagles. First down, Blue Eagles. Clock is winding. We'll see what happens here on 1st and 10 from about the 15-yard line.
I'd say we won't see anything different. I'd say we'll probably see 13 get the handoff right up the middle again.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess.
That's what they say.
We've got the spread package. We've got 4 wideouts, 2 slots, 2 wideouts. We've got a motion. He's going back. We've got a rollout. Anthony Morgan's coming. The pass is caught, but there was a great tackle by Jake Moore.
Jake Moore was not fooled by that with that comeback screen.
I believe that pass was to Cooley again. No, I'm sorry. That is not Cooley. That is Finn Loy.
Finn Loy on the pass reception.
Christian has got a bunch of yardage from just these little slip screens and bubble screens. As the Blue Eagles approach the line of scrimmage on 2nd and 10 from the 15-yard line, there is 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Christian under center. Kingston sends somebody in motion. There's a handoff. It's a fake.
Play action.
It's a play action pass. And Andrew Limley just about said, give me the rock.
He's almost Johnny on the spot.
You know, it's always great to have speed until you run too fast past the spot you wanted to be. And then you wish you weren't quite as fast. That's where the freshman was at on that spot. 3rd and 10 from the 15-yard line. That incomplete pass causes the clock stoppage, so we are stopped at 5 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 3rd and 10 from the 15-yard line. We are in the shotgun here. We got 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. We got a rollout. Whipke is making a play. There was a pass and a catch. Christian makes a great throw to, I believe, Finn Loy, but there is a yellow flag, 2 of them to be exact. Jason Hickman is throwing his hands saying, move it back. We shall see what the officials say.
Them boys did not want to let go of Whipke.
I think they had him twisted, held, and tied all at the same time. It is going to be 3rd down and 20 yards to go, I believe. You know, whenever you get Whipke one-on-one, it's hard to not want to just grab a hold and not let him go, because he's just he wants to go, he wants to make a play, and he was trying to get downhill, but they just grabbed a hold a little bit too long. Well, we're back in the spread formation. We got 2 receivers.
3rd and long. I'd say the pigskin's going through the air on this one.
Yeah, there's a motion. Fake
Play
handoff.
action.
Oh, we've got Adrian Hartford shot out of a cannon. He's still going. The pass is broken up. Christian makes a great job getting out of there. Adrian Hartford was shot out of a cannon, and he tried to make a pass to, I believe, I think it was maybe Finn Loy again as the target.
And it was broken up by Hutch again.
Yeah. Sorry, that was not Finn Loy on the play. That was number 2, Lucas Anderson. That has been a very familiar target for Christian today. Kingston must have a lot of trust in that young man. Kingston Christian, the quarterback, has a lot of trust in that receiver to continue to throw it his way, and they have a great connection together. Ball comes back. Christian drops back. The ball goes in the air, and Hutch skies, but it goes through his hands. That's one of those. It's probably best that he didn't catch it.
Yeah, because I think with him jumping up there, I think he would have fell down right there on the 2 or 1 yard line. Then it would have put Coach Hickman's Tiger offense in some serious danger right there on the edge of the goal line.
This has been the story tonight for the Blue Eagles. They have moved the ball, fellas. I don't know their total yardage tonight, but they have moved the ball heavily down the field. We will not be able to give you stats tonight. Our statistician was not able to make the game, so we will not be able to give you live stats, but we will get them out on our page as early as we can. Anthony Morgan has gotten the rock, and he is running hard up the middle, and there was several big shots there. Number 55 from Magnolia, Anthony Lancaster, grabbed him and wrapped his arms around him and took him straight to the ground. The Tigers are not done with tempo. They are back over the ball. They want to speed this thing up still.
A little 2nd and 2 action, a little 2nd and short. This is the offensive coordinator's bread and butter right here. Open up the playbook, see what happens.
You've got cover to cover, and I don't know if there's a wrong choice.
Look, cover 0. See what they do
Smith's
here.
in the backfield, a pitch, and we're running up the field. I believe that's Hartford, who picks up a gain of about 7. I tell you, last week there was some times where our running game left a little bit to be desired. I believe those 2 young men, Anthony Morgan and Adrian Hartford, went to work this past week and said, you know what, I'm going to step up for my team, and they have put in a load of work tonight, fellas.
Yes, they have. I think that's where most of the yardage has came from on offense, if I'm not mistaken. Because, I mean, Hartford, let alone, he has 2 touchdowns himself.
And both of our guys that were out last week, Tyler and Jake Moore, glad to see them back. As Coach Hickman said, some precautionary measures last week.
Pitch to Anthony Morgan. He's running behind the blockers. He's still running behind his blockers. He spins out. He's on the sideline, and he gains about 12 to 15 yards on the first down play.
It's like he's playing a game of like human pinball. He's just bouncing off dudes, and away he goes.
He bounced off of Hartford's back. He bounced off his left tackle's back. He spun out of trouble, and he kept a running. I'll tell you, we sometimes bring in some references from all over the place. This one might be, I forget the name of the book or the show, but it reminded me of that little choo-choo train that said, I think I can, I think I can. That's Anthony Morgan running up the sidelines. He just bounced off everybody he could. He said, I think I can, and kept a running. Smith's in the shotgun here. We got 2 wide. Kind of got a full house over there behind the right tackle.
Formation off the Magnolia playbook.
Snap to Smith with a handoff to Hartford, who hangs on to the football. It got a little squirrely on him. Gain of none on that play. So we will do 2nd and 10 from the same spot we had 1st and 10.
He sure wasn't getting away from them cats up front. Once they grabbed a hold of him, there was no escaping that one.
Number 50, Brandon Moore, and number 52, Jackson Fortney, said, you are not running in our gap.
Little Blue Eagle sandwich right there.
Tigers rush to the line, but they take their time getting a signal from Coach Jason Hickman. We've got a pitch to Adrian Hartford, who makes a great cut up the field off of a block from Anthony Morgan, and he's still running. And he runs right into number 40 for the Blue Eagles, who is Creighton Nice, a freshman, a well-put-together freshman. And he makes a great tackle of Hartford there.
3rd down 7.
The Tigers are going to go to a huddle here. That's something we have not seen a lot of, Shane.
I know. Tigers have been keeping up the tempo, trying to wear down that Blue Eagle defense, and from what the scoreboard says, it's been working. So let's see what Coach Hickman has in favor for about 3rd and medium.
Listen, this slant pass to the bottom side's wide open here.
Here it goes.
Smith gets the ball. There's a slant. We called it, fellas. Andrew Lindley with the catch. He's got distance. That is a gain of 9 yards. and a first down Tigers. That was a play, Shane, that we referenced in the first half that they had set up, and it was just not a great connection. But right there, the senior to freshman connection was strong.
They had the timing on that one. There wasn't no mistake or set of error on that one. That was drawn up perfectly.
This Magnolia team continues to play cover 0, and Coach Hickman told us pregame he likes his odds with his receivers, and he trusts the senior quarterback to make the right read.
If I'm not mistaken, it's wide open again. Maybe.
Ball goes back to Smith. We've got a toss to Morgan, who cuts it up. He's running off his blockers. Anthony Morgan is running hard. He's got daylight. He's running. And I believe he's just short. I have stepped on my own cord.
Let's see where'd he step out at? About the 2, 3?
The refs are still walking. They're inside the 5-yard line, I believe. It looks like we are at about the, I think you are correct, Shane. We'll go with the 2-yard line. It sounds better.
Let's see who's going to get the rock this time, Hartford or
Anthony has got him down there a couple times. I hope the ball finds Anthony Morgan here and lets him put him in for him to get his name in the stat book tonight.
From what it's looking like, I'm thinking Hartford's going to get the football.
Hartford's in the backfield. It's a pass. We're throwing a pass. Jake Moore's open in the flat. Tyler Smith makes the throw. Touchdown, Tigers! Tyler Smith to Jake Moore on a rollout. Everybody in the building thought that this was going to be a run up the middle, but Jason Hickman said not so fast, and Tyler Smith makes a great connection to Jake Moore in the backside of the end zone for another Tiger touchdown.
Jake Moore's been doing about everything tonight.
Man, he deserves himself
I think we should call him like a Swiss Army knife, Mr. Reliable. Mr. Do Everything.
Wrong. He's had himself a night. The kick, the extra point was good. Tyler Smith put that one right through. Your score now is the Tigers 39, Magnolia Blue Eagles 6. We will.
Tired of driving 45 minutes or more just to stand in line at the DMV? Skip the trip and come to B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, right off Route 14. We handle it all from vehicle title transfers, renewal stickers, duplicate titles, and more. Plus, we've got a notary on site and even offer after-hours appointments to fit your schedule. Save time and skip the hassle and get it done close to home. Call owner-operator Bobby Moore today at 304-488-1906. That's B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, your faster, easier DMV alternative.
A little bit of a onside kick here maybe, because Magnolia leaves the middle of that Tiger paw wide open.
Yeah, the formation is definitely susceptible to a...
See, look at that.
Yeah, they've only got 4 people up front, Shane. You send somebody out there to run bulldozer and
clear them boys out of the road.
Smith's foot goes into the ball. It's to the up back. He catches it and he fumbles it. Ball is on the ground. He recovers it. Number 14 for Magnolia, Ethan Harlan, was able to dive back on the football that had squirted out from his arms. Blue Eagles will take over at the 31-yard line, their own 31-yard line, looking to drive 69 yards to the end zone.
Gentlemen, 41 seconds left to go in after what was the longest first half, what seems like the shortest third quarter.
Yeah, I agree. This one has kind of went by in a blink of an eye.
With you saying that, that's music to my ears.
Motion by Wilson going to the left side strong. Ball goes to a new running back tonight, number 14, who is running just as hard. I apologize.
Lemley put his nose in there and stopped him where that ball carrier hit him.
I apologize to Mr. Harlan. I've called him Ethan Harlan all night. It is Nathaniel Harlan. I deeply apologize to any Blue Eagles fans that I've mispronounced his name, but it is Nathaniel Harlan with the carry there, and he picked up 6 yards on that carry.
And we're going to hit the end of 3 here. Tigers 39, Blue Eagles 6.
Well, Matt, you think we're going to a break or are we going to keep her here?
Let's go for it. 2nd and 4 for the Blue Eagles. When we return, you're watching Tiger football on WVRC Wirt County. Stay with us.
Riverbend Supply at 712 Washington Street in downtown Elizabeth, West Virginia has all your animal feed needs, from chickens to goats to cows to horses. We can also fill your propane tanks from 20-pound to 100-pound tanks. And don't forget the dogs. We have their feed as well. Stop by and let one of our associates find all your needs at Riverbend Supply, 712 Washington Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia. Or call us at 681-236-2148 today.
At Elizabeth Care Center, we're more than just a 5-star skilled nursing facility. We are a proud educational partner of Wirt County Schools, investing in our future, supporting our students. Go Tigers!
Well, we're back here at Wilson Eisman Field. Your score, Wirt County 39, Magnolia 6. 2nd and 4 for the Blue Eagles coming up as we head into fourth quarter action. You know, Jeremy, I was just thinking a moment ago, last week you talked about all the wonderful sponsors who are bringing this broadcast to folks and how we could never give them the airtime they deserved. We've gotten pretty close to it tonight, I hope.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these ads and the rolling ads, guys. I know sometimes that hearing the same jingle and the same thing over and over can get a little bit tiring, but I tell you, we truly appreciate them. Without them, none of this is possible. Christian hands the ball off to the middle. Hey, Tigers come out. Lucas Paul, he says, I'm going. He's running. He says, I'm stumbling. Hey, he says, I don't want to go. Oh!
That's a great reference that I like to use.
Lucas Paul said, I want a big man house call. But he made it to the 2-yard line.
Let's take another glance at that, fellas.
That right there is considered the runaway beer truck.
That is a senior lineman who has done everything to give his teammates the best possible ability. We've got another cramp down on the field that has done everything tonight to give his teammates the best ability to be successful running and throwing the football. I would have loved to seen that young man find his way, rumbling, stumbling, bumbling, whatever he had to do to get to the end zone. I was hoping he'd make it.
While we wait to resume play, let's take another look.
There was a whole big bottle up at the beginning, and it never seemed to resolve itself.
And he snuck right out of there.
He thought, hey, I'm a running back, Paul. If anybody's family of Lucas Paul is watching, Lucas Paul said, I tried, Ma. I tried real hard, and I ran as hard as I could. He's down there with the turnover chain right now, and I'll tell you what, nothing makes a teammate happier than to see a turnover chain go on him and all of his teammates join him. Everybody's over here hugging that young man, telling him good job. He's like, just let me breathe. But I'll tell you, it's exciting. I appreciate the effort there. Coach Hickman looks as he has turned the things over. Oh, we're still helping a player off here. We're going to hold everything.
First and goal from the 3-yard line when play resumes. And gentlemen, if the Tigers punch this one in, we'll have a rolling clock for the remainder of the fourth quarter.
That's great sportsmanship there by Magnolia. Their teammate was struggling getting off the field due to cramping, and there was 2 young men from Magnolia ran out there and said, here, buddy, put your arm around me on both sides, and they carried him off the field. That's true sportsmanship there. That's a great job from Magnolia's teammates there. That's exactly the kind of guys I'd want in the locker room with me. Ball goes back to the new quarterback, Lucas Hickman, who pitches it to Dylan Hutchison. Dylan says, I want the edge. He dives. No signal.
I think he may be a tad short.
Oh, just short. You're going to hear some reserves here. Lucas Hickman, Coach Hickman's son, was thrown into the fire last week after both quarterbacks went down and as precaution were held out of the game. But tonight, Lucas Hickman goes into the game and he gets to be the quarterback and he gets to go out there and try to do and try to improve on what he had last week. I tell you, he went out there and was put in a tough spot. But the kid went back and watched film and he's went out and he's tried to make himself better this week. And now he's getting another shot in a different circumstance.
Let's see if they give Hutch the ball again. There
Dylan Hutchinson with the handoff. He jukes. He spins. He's still spinning. And he's bottled up in the backfield.
That'll hurt the average just a tad.
There's 3 Blue Eagles on the play. I cannot see numbers, Shane.
I'm not sure. They're a bunch of laundry, though.
There's 2 flags on the play at the point of the tackle, so we'll see what happens here. May have been all for naught.
Maybe a hold, maybe a face mask. Got mixed emotions on this laundry being thrown.
Penalty on the Blue Eagles. It is half the distance to the goal line, so the Tigers will go again from about the
3 maybe?
2 or 3 yard line. We had one official throw another official a flag. And he's back in the game. Ball goes to Hickman, who pitches it to Hutchison, who runs into a buzzsaw. That is Finn Loy.
Hutchison on the carry.
It's going to be 3rd and 5.
3rd and goal for the Tigers.
3rd and goal. We'll see what happens here. Hickman's going into the huddle. He's going to tell everybody around him what's going on here. They break the huddle. They're rushing to the line.
They're running out of time. They better get
Play
there.
clock is down to 4, 3, 2. Snap goes back. Hickman throws the ball. Oh, he just threw it a little bit outside of the hands of Murray. As Alex Murray was trying to run a quick out, Hickman led him just a little bit too far.
4th and goal.
It is 4th and 5 to go to the end zone, or 4th and goal. Hickman in the shotgun. He's got Hutch behind him, Dylan Hutchison. They're going to flip it out to Dylan. He cuts it up. He's still dancing. He's running hard. Touchdown, Dylan Hutchison. Welcome to the record book, freshman. He put his first touchdown of the season right here in front of his home crowd at Wilson Eisman Field.
If I'm not mistaken, is that his first varsity touchdown?
That is that young man's first varsity touchdown.
I'd say that's a first of many more to come.
Yeah, we talked about last week on the broadcast. Get that boy a couple stakes in him as he grows up and is a sophomore and junior. And I tell you what, Wirt County may have themselves a dynamite of a football player in a couple years. Hickman's back in the shotgun with Hutch behind him. Ball comes back. It's a handoff to Hutchison. He runs off the right side. He doesn't take no for an answer. He says, I scored my touchdown, and I want the 2-point conversion. Dylan Hutchison in for 2. Tigers are up 47-6 on the Magnolia Blue Eagles. We are getting ready to start to see some of the second teamers come in here, so we're going to struggle with numbers. But I tell you, there's not a better feeling for that freshman than getting rewarded on that. With the score now being 47-6, that shall get us to the point of the running clock. So we will see the time run quickly, which is a complete turnaround from the first half.
Absolutely.
On this possession change, we decided to keep it here. Things are going to kind of pick up quickly. I think the officials are trying to spot the ball quick and get things moving along here. So we'll see what happens. And Tyler Smith is going to continue to do the kickoff duties for the Tigers as he approaches the ball, puts his boot in it, kicks it at the up man. The ball is slippery, gets past the first line, and it finds its way to number 12, Ashton Skelly. He has made a good return here of about 5 to 7 yards, and there's a host of Tigers on the stop.
On the return, Anthony Morgan on the stop.
Did we ever get a final on that Wahama-Tyler game?
Let's take a look.
I can check.
We'll get on that. A lot of games should be final now unless they're being postponed or they were blessed with 2 lightning delays like we are.
28-13 Wahama.
Final?
Yeah, final.
28-13 Wahama White Falcons upset, or I guess it's not an upset, but up in the Tyler Consolidated Silver Knights. We've got a handoff up the right side here. Looks like number 21 for Magnolia. That is Gregory Moore, a sophomore, who got his first carry of the night, and he looks like he was brought down by, I believe, Adrian Hartford, and Jake Moore was in on that stop.
That's a name we've heard all game, Mr. Jake Moore.
Man, I tell you what, the defensive player of the game, it's going to be hard to choose between him and Dylan Hutchison. Both of those cats have been everywhere. The Blue Eagles are playing out of the shotgun. The snap goes back to Kingston Christian. He's got room. He throws the ball to number 2. That is Lucas Anderson, who picks up about a 15-yard gain and a first down Blue Eagles. That Kingston Christian to Lucas Anderson connection has been very strong tonight.
Yes, it has. I think that's been his primary target, if I'm not mistaken, this entire game.
I tell you, the Tigers have played well tonight, but this Magnolia Blue Eagles team has a lot to build off of. They have a lot of pieces that look really good, and I think will give a lot of teams fits this year. The ball is ran up the middle. Adrian Hartford has grabbed number 21, Gregory Moore, by the ankles and drug him down in the middle of the field. It is a gain of 4 yards for Gregory Moore.
Gentlemen, we thought we had it rough with our lightning delays. Our friends at WVRC Clay County, they are broadcasting right now. Clay up 34-6 over Buffalo. 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
Oh, boy. Ball goes back. Kingston Christian hands it off, and the running back is number... I did not get his number. Number 2, Lucas Anderson was the carry, and he was tackled by Adrian Hartford after a gain of about 5.
Third down 4 for Blue Eagles.
The Blue Eagles get over the ball here, and they are in a spread formation. Kingston gets the ball. He rolls out to the left. There's a lot of green grass. He's going to tuck it. He's running to the sideline. He gets out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. And it's going to be a first down Blue Eagles. 34-yard line, excuse me.
First down Blue Eagles. Ball on the Tiger 34.
The Tigers have entered the side of the field where it is difficult to see what is going on. We want to give a shout out to the class of 1980. They had their get-together here tonight. Kingston with the handoff, delay handoff to number 14, Nathaniel Harlan, and he was met by number 72.
And number 2.
Number 72 is Hunter Watkins, and he was also assisted by Peyton Dye. So Nathaniel Harlan picks up a positive maybe yard or so before he is upended by a couple of Tigers. Kingston Christian is back behind center in the shotgun formation. It's a single backfield, trips to the upside. Everybody on the offense, it is a skill player. Thought we were going on 1. Everybody that of importance that is a lineman said we're going on 2, and the ball did not move, so therefore laundry is all over the field. Mr. Official decided to say that multiple players false started, not just 1 or 2 or 3. He said multiple, so here we go, 2nd and 15 from about the Tigers 39. Kingston Christian is in the backfield here. We still got 1 running back beside him, 3 receivers up top, 1 receiver down low. Ball goes back, it's a rollout to the right. Hunter Watkins in pursuit. Ball goes up and he throws it over the top of the head of Lucas Anderson. You had Brody Goodwin and Andrew Limley in coverage. I tell you what, guys, Kingston Christian has got himself an arm.
Yeah, he does. That ball was on a line. There was no float or nothing about it. It was just a quick zip, and it was there.
He's got a lot of physical attributes that you'd like in your quarterback, and he's going to have a very successful season. And he's on the roster, he's 6 foot, 187 pounds. That's something you can build around.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I tell you, I don't know who Magnolia has next, but I would assume there's going to be several victories in this team's future. Ball goes back. Kingston rolls out to the right. He stops. They've got the screen set up. Ball comes to number 21. Dylan Hutchison comes from the defensive backfield, grabs a hold of that leg like his life depends upon it, climbs up and gets up by the hip and pulls him down.
Hutch sure wasn't fooled on that one.
Number 21, Gregory Moore, on the reception, but Dylan Hutchison would not take no for an answer.
How many tackles do you think Hutch has tonight?
I don't know. Man, I don't know if we can do co-players of the game, but Dylan Hutchison and Jake Moore have both.
They've been everywhere. They've been doing anything and everything that this defense needs.
Ball goes back to Kingston Christian. He rolls out to the right. He's got a man. He throws a dart to number 16, and he catches the ball for about a 20-yard gain. Brody Vargo on the reception. Brody Goodwin. We had Brody on Brody there for a second. Brody Vargo with the reception. Brody Goodwin with the tackle. That is a first down, Blue Eagles. They will have the ball from the Tigers' 17-yard line.
Ball on the Tiger 18, first down 10 for the Blue Eagles.
Ball goes back to Kingston. He hands it off, and they are running hard towards the goal line. The Tigers eventually wrestle him down.
I think that's a new ball carrier we've seen.
Is that number?
That's number 40.
40. That is the freshman, Creighton Nice. He is a 5'11", 173-pound freshman, and he ran with a purpose there. I tell you, you give him a couple years, and he's going to have about the same career as the Hunter Cooley has. He's got a good mentor there ahead of him. I believe he stayed in the backfield there with Kingston on this one. Ball goes back. It's a handoff to the freshman again. He runs to the right side of that defensive line, stands up. Or I guess it's the left side of the defensive line, stands up, and they say not today. Lakin Hardbarger, number 44, brings down Nice, Creighton Nice on the carry. And Lakin Hardbarger with the tackle. We are going to have a second down and 4 to go from the Tigers' 4-yard line. Second down and goal with a minute to go. The clock will not stop. Kingston under center. He hands it off to the freshman again. The freshman says, put me in the record book. I want to score too.
He finally found some pay dirt.
Made his own house call tonight. The clock will continue to run. The score is 47-12. The extra point for Magnolia is coming up.
Looks to me they may be going for 2.
Magnolia is going for two. The handoff to the freshman, and he is met by Dylan Hutchison. He is met by number 29, Gus Hartley. And he is brought down short. The Tigers stop the two-point conversion.
Looking ahead to next week, guys, Magnolia will host River, and your Tigers are at Calhoun next Friday night.
A little rivalry between each team next week.
Yeah.
WVRC Wirt County will make the trip up Route 5 to Grantsville, West Virginia to bring you Wirt County Tiger football from WVRC Wirt County next week. Just because the Tigers goes on the road, fellas, we get to go to.
Yeah.
Get us a nice little pizza from that little Geno's up there.
Love a good road trip. WVRC Clay County will also be covering the game.
In Calhoun?
Or WVRC Calhoun County.
Oh.
It's late.
Yeah. Hey.
It's getting a little competitive up there in Mount Zion next week.
Gentlemen, with a final score of 47-12 for Wirt County, we are happy to share with our viewing audience that Wirt County Tiger head coach Jason Hickman has just become the winningest head coach in school history, tied with Mike Lucas. 84 wins over the past 16 seasons. Coach Hickman has led the Tigers to the West Virginia State Football Playoffs 7 times over his 16 seasons as head coach. We congratulate Coach Hickman, and we're very pleased to be able to announce this on the air.
Coach Hickman may have 84 wins to his name, but I tell you, he does a great job of making these young men grow up and teaching them life values. And I tell you what, that's just as important in a head coach, and Coach Hickman does a great job of that. But absolutely, congratulations, Coach Hickman. You're in rare air up there with Coach Lucas, and I tell you, we appreciate you, and we appreciate all the hard work that you put in. But we'll be back to recap this game shortly after this break.
Twisted Sisters Bar and Grill in Elizabeth, West Virginia at 1065 Little Canal Parkway has daily specials like Taco Tuesday, Wing Wednesday. With every ticket you get 6 free wings along with free pool. And Thursday is Trivia Night with Nacho Ranch Burgers. Friday, come and join our pool tournaments at 8 p.m. That's Twisted Sisters at 1065 Little Canal Parkway, Elizabeth, West Virginia. We are a family restaurant until 9 p.m. each day, so stop on by today.
Go Tigers! And while you're cheering on Wirt County under the Friday night lights, remember, when it's time for DMV work, you don't have to drive 45 minutes or wait in long lines at B&D Title and Licensing in Elizabeth, right off of Route 14. We take care of all your title transfers, renewal stickers, duplicate titles, and more. With a notary on site and after-hours appointments available, we make it simple and convenient. Save time and skip the hassle and get back to what matters most. Call owner-operator Bobby Moore at 304-488-1906. That's B&D Title and Licensing, your faster, easier DMV alternative. This week's drink specials at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in Elizabeth, West Virginia. 24-pack Pepsi products, $9.99. 6-pack Pepsi products, bottles, 4 for $14. 12-pack Gatorade, $7.49. Need a snack to go along with that? Lay's chips, buy one, get one free. Only at Moore's Piggly Wiggly in downtown Elizabeth. Riverbend Supply at 712 Washington Street in downtown Elizabeth, West Virginia has all your animal feed needs, from chickens to goats to cows to horses. We can also fill your propane tanks from 20-pound to 100-pound tanks. And don't forget the dogs. We have their feed as well. Stop by and let one of our associates find all your needs at Riverbend Supply, 712 Washington Street in Elizabeth, West Virginia. Or call us at 681-236-2148 today.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
Myers Family Insurance in Elizabeth is your local life insurance and annuity specialist. Life insurance may be hard to talk about, but it's the only insurance you're guaranteed to use. A term or permanent policy can help protect your family from financial hardship. Or maybe you're looking for a safe, predictable investment. An annuity with a guaranteed rate for up to 10 years could be the best choice for you. I'm Matt Myers, and I invite you to let my family protect your family. Call 304-275-7111 or visit MyersFamilyInsurance.com for a free, no-pressure consultation.
You may not be aware that you can use many Hamilton ancillary services even though your primary physician or specialist is in another location miles away. Blood test, radiology, physical, occupational and speech therapy, infusion therapy, respiratory therapy, pulmonary and cardiac rehab are all services offered. Ask your primary physician or specialist if you could use many Hamilton ancillary services at your next visit.
Many Hamilton Health System, better healthcare, better living. Many Hamilton Health System, your partner in health.
Hey guys, got dirty clothes? Come to Miller Suds and Sales and wash your clothes in style at our brand new laundromat with state-of-the-art machines located around the corner from Miller Steals and Deals. Shop while you wash, 7 days a week, 8 to 8.
We're back here at Wilson Eisman Field here in Elizabeth, West Virginia after a great Tiger victory, 47-12. We are happy to be joined by the quarterback, Tyler Smith of the Wirt County Tigers. Tyler, you had a great game out there tonight.
Yeah, thank you, man.
I'm going to go ahead and just spoil it a little bit. We'll jump ahead. We had 2 offensive players that absolutely played lights out tonight, and we were going to go ahead and do the Moore's Piggly Wiggly Offensive Player of the Game, and we're going to do a co-Offensive Player of the Game between Tyler Smith, your quarterback, and Adrian Hartford, who found the end zone twice. We got up here and we were talking, and we were like, well, Adrian it's a no-brainer for Hartford. He had 2 touchdowns. But then we thought about it. We had, two plays with Tyler Smith running up the middle, 2 touchdowns, and he threw one through the air. I tell you, both of you guys played lights out tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
How's it feel to get the first victory of the season?
Oh, it feels amazing, man.
We appreciate you joining us here. We won't keep you very long because I want you to get in there and celebrate with your team. But you did last week, not to go into the past, but I didn't get a chance to talk with you after the last one. 15 of 18 on the opening night, and you were picking apart wherever you wanted to go. Tonight was a little bit different. The ground game was working, and we didn't have to pass nearly as much. So your job was, trust the men up front, throw the ball out to the running back and let them run.
Yeah, they blitzed a lot tonight, almost every play, so it's hard to get the ball out. And, we found that the run game worked, and that's what we stuck with.
Yeah, I tell you what, and you go out there and you play on the defensive side of it too. Not many quarterbacks have to go both ways, but you went out there and you did a great job both ways. I tell you what, man, we're not going to keep you very long, but proud of you tonight. You played hard. I tell you, every time you go out there, you represent Wirt County well. You hold your head high. You're a great leader for those other guys. And what's your one thing you want to leave the Wirt County fans with tonight?
Thank you guys for watching. We love your guys' support, and let's go Tigers.
Hey, that's right. We appreciate you joining us, Tyler, and good luck next week. We'll be up there in Grantsville rooting you on.
Thank you.
That's Tyler Smith, guys, the starting quarterback for the Wirt County Tigers. I'm glad he came up here and gave us a little bit of talking to there. I don't want to keep him very long. I'll tell you what, after a victory as a coach, you can't wait to get to that locker room. You can't wait to get in there and celebrate. And as a starting quarterback, I guarantee you it feels the same for him. So I appreciate the few minutes that he gave us there. Man, I just want to go ahead and say that offensive line tonight, fellas, I tell you what, they came with their lunch pail and they said, you know what, we're gonna block for these guys and we're gonna get some really good yardage.
Yeah, that offensive line, they controlled the line of scrimmage. They had one thing in mind. They were like, it's just another day at the office. We got to take care of it. There ain't no business trip today. It's just another day at the office.
I'll tell you, I think Coach Moore, Coach Lowe, Coach Hickman, Coach Villers, the whole coaching staff, Coach Hill, everybody, Coach Nelson, all of them ought to be very happy in that coach's office tonight as they watch their Tigers come in here and, I mean, just absolutely put on a clinic on that offensive side of the ball. We're 2 weeks in, fellas, and when the Tigers are healthy, they move the football.
They're dangerous. They are a team that you don't want to reckon with at all.
I mean, they ran into a buzzsaw with Eastern last week. We know about the injuries. We know that storyline. We beat that horse enough. But I tell you what, when people look at them, they're a hard team to scout. They'll run it. They'll throw it. They'll play action. They'll hit you with a quick slant. They'll hit you deep. They're multiple, and that's hard to guard.
And that's the way you want to be. You don't want to be predictable because if they do that, they'll shut you down, and you can't do anything. So being unpredictable, like you said, is the best way you could ever be as a football team. Especially on offense, anyhow.
We had a bunch of shot plays where we had a bunch of yardage at one time, a bunch of big plays, but we also got down and dirty a couple times down there on the goal line, and we had to find a way to score the tough way.
Yeah, we did.
It's an exciting night to be a commentator for this Wirt County football team because they played complimentary football. Everybody picked each other up. And as a head coach, Jason Hickman will be thrilled about that. As a teammate, you can go to bed tonight and be like, you know what, I gave my best effort, and my brother picked me up beside me, and we all lifted each other up. We went ahead and did the co-offensive players of the game with Adrian Hartford, who had 2 rushing touchdowns tonight, and Tyler Smith, who had 2 on the ground, 1 in the air. And I tell you what, a good runner-up is Anthony Morgan, fellas.
Absolutely. He was the dark horse of this offense today.
Whenever we go back and we stat this, we were unable to get stats live, but whenever we go back and stat this, that young man's name is going to have a big number beside it.
Yeah, it is.
I'll tell you, that running back room really impressed me tonight. And as we flip over to the defensive side of the ball, we
also have co-defensive players of the game.
I can't make this decision, fellas. I mean, you look at it, how many times did Dylan Hutchison run 35, 40 yards to go make a play on the opposite side, and they only gained 3 or 4 yards? The kid plays like he's shot out of a cannon. So one of our co-defensive players of the game, the Moore's Piggly Wiggly, co-defensive player of the game, the first one will go to Dylan Hutchison for his absolute terrific job of playing cornerback, coming up and run defense, playing playing pass breakups, playing great coverage back there in the back end. He did a great job on all aspects of it tonight, and every time I had to make a call on a tackle, I felt like Dylan Hutchison was around to play. And then you get on the other co-defensive player. I've watched this young man play for a couple years now, and I tell you what, I believe Jacob Moore has played his best game in a Tiger uniform right here on Wilson Eisman Field on this night.
Yeah, he has. He was sticking his nose in that Magnolia offense all game long. And if there was a stop at the line of scrimmage, Jacob Moore was the reason.
And I tell you, I think that defensive line up front does a great job for Wirt County, and they don't always get talked about enough. They just make those offensive linemen they bog them up, they bottle them up. And those linebackers for Wirt, they can just go play run gap, and they just get to go downhill, and they say, I found a hole, and I'm going to go fill it, and they do a great job of it.
Yeah, they do. That defensive line, like you said, they don't get much recognition, but they were doing their job filling the gaps, allowing Jake Moore to make them plays at the line of scrimmage to stop that Blue Eagle offense.
Well, I tell you what, guys, it's a great night to be a Tiger fan. It's a great night to be – I tell you, the Blue Eagles of Magnolia came in here, and they were giving Wirt absolutely everything they wanted early. And I tell you what, the total yard numbers for them is going to be high. They moved that football from the 20 to the 20. They just didn't – the Wirt defense stiffened, and the Magnolia offense got stagnant inside the red zone. That's something they could go back and watch the film on. And if you're a Magnolia fan listening, you guys have a lot to work with, and there's going to be several wins on your schedule. But tonight, looking at the Wirt County Tigers, boys, they're the real deal.
Yeah, they are.
For 2.5 of football, 3 halves of football, the full game tonight and the first half last week, they did what they want on offense. They did a good job on defense. Second half last week got away from them. But I'm telling you, right now, I don't think you want to sleep on this Tigers team. And that we got a spot here where the Tigers go on the road for 2. It's important to go take a win from somebody else's house.
Absolutely.
Well, gentlemen, What do you say we take it to the house for tonight?
I think 11 o'clock curfew is calling my name, and we're going to take her to the house. We appreciate you joining us here from Wilson Eisman Field. Wherever you may be, it is a great night to be a Tiger fan. We appreciate your support. We appreciate you watching from wherever you were, and we'll be back next week in Grantsville, West Virginia for the good old Wirt County, Calhoun County rivalry, where you better bring your hard hat and you better bring your lunch pail, because there's going to be some work to do. And I'm excited to get up there and call it with you fellas.
Excited to be with you.
And as Coach O used to say, go Tigers.
That's right.
We'll see you guys next week on WVRC Wirt County.
You've been watching live streaming coverage of Wirt County Tiger football, brought to you exclusively by Moore's Piggly Wiggly and Crossroads General Store. Also brought to you by these community sponsors: Matheny Whited Funeral Home, Calhoun Banks, Mason's Towing, Shade Tree Diner, Hayden Stewart State Farm Agent, K&B Supply, Miller Suds and Sales, Stump Funeral Home, Burns Bait and Carryout, Myers Family Insurance, Twisted Sisters, Bar and Grill, Chris's Barbershop, Mini Hamilton Health System, B&D Title Service, Elizabeth Care Center, and the Player of the Game Award sponsored by Moore's Piggly Wiggly. Thank you for watching, and tune in next week for more live streaming action with Jeremy Kirby, Shane Bates, and the rest of the WVRC Wirt County Sports crew. Wirt County Tiger football broadcasts are a production of WVRC 104.7 FM. All rights reserved.